Hello. It's been whole week since I played last time, so I can feel a little bit rusty. I've been told that I need to visit Flooded City again, specifically the place where 2B crash landed. See what I can find there. Yeah, I was just busy with other games. I think I needed some break from Nier Automata. Last time I was a little bit unenergetic, but maybe that's because I was playing for a long time last weekend. And network, actually, this might be not in-game thing. This might be something that is wrong on my side. When I was trying to launch the game first time, my Steam wasn't on. Like it showed that I got disconnected from the server. So let me check this again. Okay, I am not sure if that is Steam's issue or my internet issues, but anything else besides from Steam, it works. So yeah, let's just pretend that this is happening in game and I got disconnected from the network, just like 9S and 2B were. Did she land here or no? I don't actually remember. Oh, there you go. So there is a lighting model here.
The remains of a Yorha flight unit. ID of Yorha Unit 2B confirmed within the craft.
This belonged to 2B.
Unsent message found within memory of flight unit.
Play it.
This is Yorha Unit 2B. If anyone is listening to this, there's something I need you to do. If you ever meet up with Yorha Unit 9S, I want him. I mean, I'm sorry. Please just give him the following message. 9S. The time I was able to spend with you, it was like memories of pure light. Thank you. 9.
End of message.
Oh, 2B.
Maybe I should stop being so suspicious and think that their relationship is fucked up and maybe they have something going on underneath it. Maybe they are genuinely caring for each other. Who knows? Uh, I think I'm still not convinced. Sorry. I still feel like something is going on since I saw that to be saying it always ends up in this way. It was very suspicious and seemed like there was something bigger going on. Something something that she knew and 9S didn't. And Adam being so not not like very friendly with him, but like acknowledging that they are similar. I think that's also uh, the argument I can use for my suspicions.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. Special authorization keys are required to access Tower subunits. We apologize. apologize for this. We look forward to serving you again.
The heck was that?
A forced message from the enemy system. Said message relays the locations of objects known as resource recovery units.
Now they're just messing with us.
Proposal. Use pod fire to force him to stop.
Emil can help us. Oh, welcome. Why am I... Okay, that's the same thing. I don't really think I need a receipt. Your brain scan complete. 9S, is it? Hope to see you again soon. Okay.
Oh, hey there. Did you need something?
Okay, that was weird. I thought that Emil has something to do with these tower things, but I guess not. That was just a weird timing for him to arrive. Okay, where you wanna go next? Actually, can I check the cave again? No? Is it locked?
Hey, Pod. Give me a rundown on what happened while I was resting.
Affirmative. Relevant data concerns the massive facility you just accessed. It appears to be machine-related in origin, though further details are unknown. Additionally,
Large structural units?
said units were marked as goals earlier. They are believed to be so-called resource recovery units.
What do these units do?
Unknown.
Where's A2?
Unit A2's position and current status are unknown.
All right. Mark the positions of those units on my map, will you?
Proposal. Unit 9S should state his intentions.
I'm going to wipe out the machines.
With the bunker destroyed, previous orders to Yorha units would be suspended. Proposal. Rendezvous with resistance forces and confirm chain of command.
I don't care about chain of command. I have one goal now. I'm going to kill every last machine. And then I'm going to kill A2.
Boy is becoming a yandere. Or maybe he was this entire time. Okay, this is where we first saw these ghost girls. So maybe they are not robots, but view of the aliens, or maybe they are the remnants of humanity that somehow survived and not survived but transferred their minds into network so they could overtake the androids' bodies later, because they couldn't do that while they were still alive. Okay, can I check Cockpit City now? This place seems to be same as always, but now it has enemies that I haven't seen here. So it should be a sign that something changed here after all. From Emil. Hello there, I'm kinda bored out of my mind over here, so how about swinging by the store? I've got some pretty good stuff on hand. Probably, Emil. Okay, let's see where he is. Let's try catching him. I wonder how many side quests I have left. The Vola and Popola probably have something else for me. Right? Maybe I should revisit them after I'm done with the main quest. Emil, where are you? Man, did I lose him? Oh, he's already down there. Bro moves very fast. Ow. Stop. Yes.
Hey there! That was a bit aggressive, don't you think?
And you don't have anything else to say for me? Really? Ow, 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 ow. Oh, hey.
The customer is always right at a meal super shop. What can I do for you?
It's so weird. Why did you say to me that I need to visit you then, if you have nothing for me? Weird. Alright, maybe I should try talking with him later. Resource unit. Oh, these like pipes being cramped up together and something white flashing inside of them reminds me of how Adam and Eve was born, were born. Maybe they are trying to hatch something else, something even nastier.
Huh? Fog?
Analysis. The fog is actually steam emitted by a large enemy structural unit.
Steam? For what purpose?
Unknown.
Oh fuck.
Hello, this is the Resource Recovery Unit, now activating defense mode.
Is this writing? I can't read it.
Analysis. Writing is an ancient language known as angelic. It reads, meat box.
Okay then.
Interesting that this angelic alphabet, it has same amount of symbols as English, so potentially you can write all the symbols down and then decipher them in English. I am kinda lazy to do that. Or maybe I can just look up. But I can catch some spoilers, so yeah, let's not do that. Actually, if you do that alphabet thing, maybe you can decipher what Adam said to 9S when he said, you want to do something with 2B, and there were 4 letters. So there are several words that can fit that criteria, and maybe not criteria, criteria like kill, save, ones that I shouldn't say. What else? Yeah, nothing else is coming to my mind right now. Holy
Is
hell.
this entire building made of machines? Even on the inside?
Analysis. Many useless parts unrelated to machine lifeform functionality detected. The reason for using said parts is unknown.
There's no meaning to anything they do.
Yeah, 9S is getting even harsher towards machines now.
This forest is our forest. Your Majesty. Revenge. Revenge.
If I was 9S, I wouldn't blame robots at all for what they are doing right now. If someone tried to kill you, what would you do? Let them do that? This spear actually is very cool, that I can have allies even without restoring the Yorha dolls. Oh, he even teleported to the elevator with me. This is where I can use that bot program that heals allies actually. That would be a clever thing to do. Oops. Let's try it. Did it even work? I didn't notice any HP increase.
Machines can't feel pain.
You are going through the same grief that Eve did after losing Adam. So, Ines, you don't really have right to do to say such a thing. I don't dislike Ines that much at least, but it kinda annoys me that he doesn't see how hypocritical he can be. Oh no, not this guys. I mostly died because of this exploding guys. Most of my deaths because of them. That guy said brother, brother. He deserves protection. It's about Forest King. They are repeating voice lines of robots that I met previously.
Now shut up. Shut up. Shut up! Shut up!
God damn. Actually gave me chills. Oh no 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 no, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that.
Machine parts.
Speculation. Perhaps these are raw materials from the structure itself, possibly useful for creating weapons.
Weapons, eh? Prepare energy. Close range firing mode. Maximum output.
9S.
Fire.
Our drone was about to show some sympathy for our enemy.
Do it. Kill me. Do it. Kill me, coward. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
9S is going insane. So maybe he wasn't insane before. And I was suspicious of that before, but I guess his mental health getting worse is a recent development. For some reason I thought that he always was fucked up, but we shall see. Maybe we will learn more about his past. It appears that A2's memory region has combined with 2B's data. Currently monitoring progress to analyze effect. Port 042. Issue detected in your conversational functionality. Numerous machine lifeforms whose network functions were destroyed remain out of control. Please take caution. Affirmative.
Good morning, A2.
What the?
Analysis. Your high unit A2 was restarted 5 minutes and 42 seconds ago. The cause was excessive strain due to battle against a large machine lifeform.
All this goddamn sand is starting to piss me off.
Alert. Fuel filter performance deteriorating. Fine particulate matter seems to have entered the filter while fighting in the desert. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
You make it sound so easy.
Records indicate said part was once used at the resistance camp.
The resistance camp.
Right, let me change my hair color. Which one I want? Maybe brown actually. No. Next time. Because if I go to the resistance camp, there's a lot of people with brown hair. I don't want to look too similar to them. I should try to pet this pod.
Report. Affinity increased. Performance at regular intervals appreciated. Performance at regular intervals appreciated. Performance at regular intervals appreciated. Report. Pleasant.
Okay, I expected that A2 would smack him, not actually pet him.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Yeah, always getting mail when I go out of the access point. Oh, it's giving me fishing info again. I think last time maybe I didn't finish his maybe there's another quest line for him, so I should interact with him even more now. I need to meet you again, Emil, just in case. Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Alright, maybe after replacing my filter. Whoa!
Help me!
Are those machines fighting each other?
No! Go away, Moose. I don't wanna kill you.
Thank you so much for saving me.
You're a machine too.
Wait, please. I have no intention of harming you. My name is Pascal, and while it's true that I am a machine life form, I also detest fighting of any kind.
Uh-huh. And machines don't have souls. They're just murder bots with a fancy name. They killed so many of us. And I swore to make them pay.
I see. If that will save your soul, then so be it.
No way I'm killing you.
You aren't going to kill me?
Just shut up and leave before I change my mind.
You... No, never mind. You have my thanks.
Yep, he disappeared. I wanted to see how high he can get before I stop seeing him. I should go to Pascal's village next. See how he's doing. You're still alive. You need a fuel filter. Why don't you ask the supply trader over there? You need a fuel filter. Sorry, but I am all out. You will have to ask Anemone when new stock is going to arrive. Number 2, you're still alive. Sorry I haven't been in touch, Anemone. You survived, that's all that matters. Though I fear that all of your fighting companions are long gone. I had to kill number 21 with my own hands. I'm sorry. No, it's... Oh, that's right. Did you know there was a Yorha member here named 2B that looked just like you? She's dead. What? 2B is dead. I killed her. She was infected with a logic virus. Oh. Well, please make yourself at home in our camp. I will have someone show you around. Not necessary. Her memories are contained in this sword. I see. You can go ahead and use her old room then. I am in charge of the camp here. I will make sure to tell everyone about you. Hey Anemone, got a question for you. Any chance you could spare a fuel filter? A fuel filter? I am afraid our supply recently ran out. Pascal makes them for us, so you could go pick up one directly if you'd like. Pascal? You know him? You trade with the enemy? His village is different. They have never caused us any harm. No way, forget it. This may be hard to understand, but we forged an alliance and trade materials when the need arises. We can't be picky about how we reach our goals around here. And besides, we aren't so far gone that we kill machine life forms after they surrender.
Alert. A broken filter will cause significant problems with fuel distribution. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine. Location marked on map.
You don't know when to shut up, do you?
Yeah, Pot is being a little bit annoying actually. When was the last time I heard this tune? I think after potentially killing Adam and Eve in the desert. And then when I returned to the city ruins, this track was playing, I think. I should check Emil again. I don't see him again. Is he hiding somewhere? Was his phishing message was a hint where to find him? Hello, nothing to report from the village today. You can relax here for as long as you like. What? I thought you guys all died.
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of pacifistic machine lifeforms led by the unit known as Pascal. It is logical for a large number of machine lifeforms to be present. This pod has concerns regarding Yorha Unit A2's predictive skills.
I'd be more concerned about me smashing your face if I were you.
Gratitude confirmed. Your affinity with this pod has risen.
Nothing much happens here, but that's what makes us so special. Wander around, see the sights, it will do you good. What would happen if I killed Pascal, I wonder? I'm going to go see the guy in the forest soon. He taught me how to make things and I can vouch for his talent. It's not fun playing on your own. That's why I made up with my friend. We agreed I only have to carry him 3 times a day. I was having so much fun being carried around. I think it made my friend angry. Since I don't have arms myself, I never really thought about how I might be putting him out. We are friends again, but I wonder if he'd be willing to carry me more if I gave him some oil for his arms. Let's play red light, green light. I'm not done playing yet. So what should we play next? The world is too small to me, and my neck's tired from looking up all the time. My neck hurts from looking up all the time, and I don't even know where my neck is. Even with a body this big, there are still ways for me to help people. If I must, I will even fight to protect my fellow villagers. Oh, wait a second. Finally, if you are looking for rare fish, there are more exotic fish than you can shake a stick at in the subterranean lake near where I live. That's just a quick zip and zoom away from the city ruins. Well, that's it, I think. Later. Does he mean flooded city or not? Because I wouldn't call that place a lake. Yeah, maybe that's why Emil disappeared. Maybe I need to find him again. Ah, Jean-Paul. When I woke up this morning, I had lost another torso. That guy found one just lying around, so I should probably go see what I can find. Look, I found another torso for my body. It was right outside the village. Can you believe it? I'm getting tired of looking at the same view every day. Maybe I will go for a walk. It's been a while since I last went outside. All I do is fly through the sky all day. Sometimes I just want to try something else. I've been thinking about maybe getting a house. Will you listen to my... Okay. I know this one. I didn't mean to kill you again. For fuck's sake. You and I, we have the same smell about us. And no, I don't mean the smell of machine oil. So he's implying that A2 is lonely. I saw the sky go super bright. I bet it was one of them shooting star thingies. I should make a wish. I decided to play with the rest of the kids after all. They kept begging me to, so I had to oblige, you know? Uncle Pascal always says your health is more important than anything. You wanna play with us? It will be healthy. Hey, how ya been? I have been fine. I am always fine. Ah, it's the woman from before. Thank you again for rescuing me. Now then, how can I help you? Summary. Yorha Unit A2 possesses a faulty fuel filter. She has obtained information from Anemone, leader of the resistance camp. She has traveled to this village in order to obtain a new filter. End summary. Request: one functional fuel filter. Do you really need to spell it out like that? Analysis. A2's lack of verbal communication made this bot's assistance necessary. Shut up. Ah, I see. Sadly, I am a bit short on materials right now. I need rigid tree bark to create a filter, but the only location I know of is guarded by ferocious machine life forms. I apologize, but I am afraid I can't make a filter at the moment. Confirmation. Unit A2 will secure and deliver rigid tree bark. Don't confirm that by yourself.
Areas where rigid tree bark is available marked on map.
God damn it.
Do I not have it? Alright, let's go there.
Analysis. Hostility toward the peaceful machine life form Pascal is pointless from an energy usage standpoint. Proposal. Form a friendly relationship immediately.
You've got to be kidding me. Guess I'll go back to that machine. Here's your stuff.
Thank you so much. I'll make a filter right away. Please just give me one moment.
He can fly?
What do you mean? I saw that before.
Alert. The machine life form Pascal has returned.
Ah, A2, can I help you with something? You gave me that filter for free earlier. I need to pay you back. It would bother me otherwise. Ah, how conscientious of you. Yeah, so if you think of something, let me know. I do have a bit of a problem now that you mention it. A ferocious machine has been attacking our children in the area where they play. Could I possibly trouble you to slay it for us? I do hope you will agree. We don't really have anyone else to ask. Thank you so much. I promise to repay you for the trouble. What? Someone killing them right there? What the hell? It's not that big guy, right?
Hostile machine life forms detected.
Gonna show me a good time?
I do have maximized tone chip, right? So I'm doing obscene amount of damage if they are enraged. Yeah, 400% of damage. I will take that. Very good chip actually. We heard you defeated that nasty creature. Thank you so much. Here is your reward. Please take it. I built this village because I detest fighting. I wanted it to stand as a monument to the power of peace. But when we surrendered our weapons, we lost the ability to defend ourselves. Now, many within the village want us to rearm and vanquish nearby enemies in order to preserve our peace. What do you think we should do, A2? Don't know. That's for you to decide. Yes, I suppose so. But let your villager friends know. If anyone tries to attack me, I will wipe this place clean off the map. I will make a firm note of it. A2, if you like, you are welcome to take a look around our village. It would be nice for you to know more about us. Sure, if I feel like it. Oh no. No! I wanted to make some progress on the main quest and yeah. More sub-quests, yay! Sis, hey big sis! Huh? Come on big sis, play with us. I don't play with machines, now I get lost. Come on, I wanna play with you. I am an android, weirdo. I am your enemy. So, do what I say before I kick your sorry ass. You're funny. That's not supposed to make you happy. Big sis, make us something to play on, big sis. What? No. But we need something to play on. Yeah, it's boring right now. Seriously? They sell stuff in the tool shop, so go buy us something. Yeah, buy something for us. Alright. Just quit bugging me already. Yay, we did it. Welcome. You're looking for play equipment for the children. I'm afraid we don't have anything like that in stock at the moment. However, I'm sure I could build something with the proper materials. Tell you what, here is a list of what I will need. Bring me those materials and I can get to work. Everyone around here is weirdly pushy. Don't be absurd, we are not. Fine, I will do it. You just bug me about it every waking minute of my life otherwise. An excellent choice. You should be able to find what you need at the amusement park. Ah, hell, that's forever from here. Safe travels. I don't have materials, really. This is going to suck. Hello, A2. I appreciate all the time and effort you took for our children. Every one of them is a singular treasure to me. Indeed, they are treasures to the entire village. Our very future rests in their little hands. I imagine you find it odd for machines to speak of the future like this. I don't know. I trust that our children can stand strong against the senseless conflicts of this world and blaze a new trail for our people. However, one of the children is suffering from a faulty storage element. If we don't do something for the child, so repair it already. Alas, we lack the parts to do so. They can only be found deep within the abandoned factory, and that area is swarming with terrible machines. It pains me to say this, but you, A2, are the only one we can turn to. Thank you so much. The required part is in the area known as the abandoned factory. I truly do appreciate this. Damn, and I don't have that too. My god. It's weird that my main progression is with this guy for some reason. Okay. Do I have something else here? Nope. Let's see. This is for kids. For another kid and... Okay, that's not too bad, and also I need to find Emil. I shouldn't forget about that. Finally! This should be everything I need to make those bratty kids happy. Better take it to that creep in the tool shop. Did you find the materials? Excellent! Just give me a moment. Done. I have built what you requested and installed it where the children like to play. That was fast. By the way, the children said they wanted to thank you personally. They are at the top of the village, playing near the slide. They will be happy to see you, I'm sure. Hey, it's Big Sis. Big Sis. Thanks for building this, Big Sis. Yeah, thanks. Sure. Hey, Big Sis. What now? We just wanna give you something, because you helped us. It's a thank you present. Yeah, thank you. Don't do that, Pascal. I apologize if I scared you. I heard you built some play equipment for our children and wanted to thank you in person. Don't worry about it. Try not to overwork yourself, alright? Feel free to pay us another visit whenever you like.
A group of pacifist machines, huh?
This is so fun! Yay, fun! Yep, it's a thrill a minute. It's a thrill a minute. It's cool that while doing some quests you can like terraform the environment a little bit, see something new that didn't exist before. Going to the factory will suck, I just feel it. But it's good to see A2 maybe warming up a little bit to the robots. See their perspective of the world and maybe believe in peace with them. Well, that was relaxing, and now this part will fucking suck. I just feel it. Okay.
Enemy machines destroyed.
So this is the part Pascal wanted? Can't believe I'm killing machines to save a machine. Screw it. Better go see Pascal.
A2, you have the part needed to repair the child. I cannot thank you enough. This is meager compared to what you have done, but please take it. In all honesty, we could have transferred the child's core to another body instead of repairing the original. This process allows us to resurrect ourselves as many times as we want. However, it comes at the cost of our memories. So, in a way, he would no longer be the same child. Thankfully, this is no longer an issue. Thank you so much. Hey, how you been? I have been fine. I'm always fine. Uncle Pascal always says your health is more important than anything. You wanna pray with us? It will be healthy. I decided to play with the rest of the kids after all. Yeah. Alright, I think I should search for Emilio, just in case if I lose his side quest again. I suspect that he will be near the place where he always is around, so it should be around the flooded city, but with another entrance maybe? He always seemed to circle around that area and rarely being outside of it. I don't think I like this blue hair color. I didn't record that, but I died like maybe 3 times with this hair, and it reminds me of meme that blue hair waifus, they never win. They always die or lose their love interest to some other girl. Brown one looks very nice actually. Oh, Emil, I hear you. Stop. Tell me where you live.
Whoops! I didn't even see you there.
He still doesn't want to tell me. But it did seem like he appeared from this area, so I should keep searching. Wait a second. Maybe I should go into that pipe? Ah. Or maybe not. Fuck. Yeah. I'm not sure that I can go in there, but it's kind of weird that I can be here at all. Oh, wait. Oh, there's... Ah, I didn't even notice this hole. Holy shit. Wow. That was very well hidden. But I am kinda proud of myself that I found this without looking it up. Just by sheer deduction and stumbling around each corner. There are enemies here too. I'm gonna just cheese you.
What? Is that all?
Oh, that was kinda dangerous. I could have died. It does make sense that place where I saw a lot of lunar tears, it isn't actually his house because he lost his memories, so it wouldn't make sense for him to call that place his home when he doesn't even remember about it.
Don't break too quickly now. Gonna show me a good time.
He told me that there is a rare fish, so I should fish here. Oh, yeah, I do see a lake.
More of you want to get killed, huh? Let's see what you got. Don't break too quickly now. Let's see what you got. Come on, let's have some fun. get killed, huh? Don't break too quickly now.
Commencing fishing. Report. Fresh.
Ew, what was that two-headed fish? What the fuck? Twin fish, a two-headed freshwater fish that resembles an arowana, but is actually a different species entirely. The upper head constantly surveys the environment for threats, while the lower head searches the river bottom for food. Both heads are capable of independent thought, and its lifespan is said to be greatly affected by how well they get along. Bloatfish, a freshwater fish with a hugely inflated front part. The inflated part is very soft due to the air bladder inside, but it doesn't like being touched there very much. Okay. Goliath Tank Desert, a tank-like machine life form with horns and blades across its exterior. Its thoughts are dominated by mayhem, as well as a burning desire to avenge its comrades. Okay, 9S will have two chests to hack there. If not for hacking, I would probably play as A2 the whole time. Picking 9S is, for me, just makes sense only for lower parts, but I guess I can't really skip this segment of the game. Not complaining, just saying that A2 for me is more fun.
Gonna show me a good time.
Oh, that was brutal. I didn't expect a one shot. Okay. Taunting these big guys is not a good idea. I will remember that. Easier to kill them up close. Did I die just before the checkpoint or what? Let's check where this elevator goes first. I really need to save very badly. I don't wanna go through that again. Ah, it was this elevator, okay, I see. Just a shortcut. This better be worth it. Oh no, how many enemies I'm gonna meet here, for fuck's sake. You piece of shit. Everything is so fucking damaging here. Holy shit. I may have to farm some levels.
Gonna show me a good time.
Imagine if there's a... Oh. Imagine if there was a boss fight here. I would fucking fume. Pick up Emil's mask. It's gonna look very ugly. A mask bears Emil's likeness. Oh, okay. It just goes to the side. Okay, where is Emil? Why are you not here? Am I supposed to go here as 9S then? Maybe A2 can't really talk with Emil? Wait, how do I come back? Like this? That's kinda weird. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna come back there as 9S next time. I still need to hack those chests anyway. Still good to know that there is a place like this one.
The world's really going to hell in a handbasket, isn't it? I actually had a bandit break into my place a little while ago. After that, I put all my valuables in a secure container. Now I don't have to worry anymore.
Are you talking about me?
Boy, I actually, after that.
It's weird that I can't say that it was me. Alright. Whatever you say, Emil. Well done. In accordance with Rule 6189-2, I shall grant your reward. A bit of history for you. Those who used to live in this land once had to do battle with a great scourge of wolves. The Alpha Wolf was an old and clever soul, and under his guidance did the pack take many other lives. No matter what era one lives in, life is an eternal struggle. Alright. Do you still have more challenges? Yep. Not gonna do that.
The remains of a Yorha flight unit. ID of Yorha Unit 2B confirmed within craft.
2B, huh?
Unsent message found within memory of flight unit.
Leave it. It's not my business.
Affirmative.
Ah. A2 doesn't even want to bother with this message. That's cool. So it becomes obvious that it's only for Al, for 9S. Congratulations. Here's your reward for clearing the B rank battle. Oh, new hair. That's nice. If I win, I am free. I must win. I must escape this hell. Quit your yapping and get fighting already, you stupid piece of junk. Fucking hell. That last one was worthless. It broke down almost instantly. I need a stronger one. Looks like I'm gonna have to stock up near the underground cave again. This is fucked up, so... If these robots were living beings like animals, this would be even more fucked up. Just imagine that they are capturing wild animals and then making them fight each other. And with robots it's arguably even worse because they actually have sentience, so they know what is happening and that's why they have mental breakdowns. This place is what's keeping me sane every day, and this is a very selfish thing to do. Like, you guys are all psychopaths in this place. Like, you guys are all just fucking cuckoos, everyone. Watching you pound those machines to shreds is very therapeutic. That's how you say that? Therapeutic. Hypnotic almost. Therapy. Therapeutic. Sounds weird. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. Okay, let's check out my new hair. Poor robots are dying for this sweet, sweet fashion. Light purple looks good. Lime green. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. Light blue. Yeah, looks good. I think it looks better than the dark blue one. Pastel pink. Reminds me of lightning from Final Fantasy 13, I think. Golden. I don't think blonde hair color suits A2. Yeah, I don't like it. It's not her style. Ash gray. Okay, I'm gonna use this one for now. Upgraded couple of weapons to the max and let's read. Bullet Rupture adds a shockwave when striking enemy projectiles. We are together, we are one, life or death. Even if we kill our foes, even if we kill each other, our two bodies will be as one for all time. Someone separate us. Oh God, please, someone help me. Machine Brand does more damage as you defeat enemies, max 500. I wonder if this stacks, like if I use this weapon, I kill a lot of enemies and maybe it will keep accumulating the damage, and will this nullify its power again if I switch to other weapon, I wonder. Ah yeah, I need to read that. You, why are you alive? No broadcast from this channel. I activated my cannon and shot everyone there. I'm not sure why I did that. All I know is I decided to fight because I'm just a stupid, broken machine. Yeah, I think that's it. I wonder if Popova and Devora have more quests for me. Okay, they have nothing to say for A2, surprisingly. How did you get that weapon? Oh, they died? Your weapon saves the external memories of whoever uses them. Please take extra care of her. Okay, who else would have unique dialogue with me? Oh, actually can upgrade my pot. Okay, level 4 is max. I don't know where is that power up part L would be. You have changed, number 2. The way you talk and act is completely different from how you were in the past. And you have become a true leader. I'm nothing compared to Rose. Oh. The girl that was standing at that monitor and died? Actually, I have the record stored on that external drive. I thought I should preserve memories of the time we fought together. And I also think you have a right to see them. You and I must never forget. I know. Select a file. Yorha Pearl Harbor Descent Personal Record Part 1. My name is Anemone and I lead the android resistance. This is a record of the battles I have experienced and my losses. I leave it here as a warning to myself. The machine lifeform attacks lands far too close for comfort. I smell an acrid odor and know that some of my hair has been singed off. Anemone, retreat for now! That's an order. That's my captain, Rose. I obey her without hesitation, running from the front as soon as I take out a few nearby enemies. Feet flying beneath me, I leap into the hastily built trench where my resistance comrades are gathered. How many battles is this now? The same sights and sounds, the same struggle of attrition. My resistance forces play the same war on repeat with no end in sight. I don't even remember why we are fighting anymore, but I must continue regardless. I must continue until one side or the other is dead. This looks bad, Shion. What should we do? Calm down, Lily. We will find an opening somewhere. You don't search for an opening, you make one. Dahlia, wait! I grab Dahlia's arm before she can flee the trench and turn to Rose. She brought us here after all. She must have a plan of some kind. But as the enemy horde crosses in, Rose simply squints off in the distance. There's been a change in enemy movements, she says, finally. Someone just started fighting over there. But that's not possible, stammers Margaret. We are all here. Margaret's right. There are only 9 of us left, capable of fighting the machines. Captain Rose, Gerbera, Lily, Sonia, Erika, Margaret, Shion, Dahlia, and me, Anemone. We are all that's left of the 8th Descent Forces. The one that took place roughly 200 years ago. An uneasy Sonia pulls Shion close and chews on a loose strand of hair. I don't like it, she says. What if it's some kind of machine trap? I wait for a while, heart pounding until I hear the enemy fire lessen. Okay, I say, this looks like our chance, let's pull back. Someone is fighting out there, Anemone, cries Dahlia. We can't abandon them. Ah, so you want to risk all of our lives for some stranger? Come on! You don't even know if this mystery fighter is on our side or not. That's not what I said. Enough, you two, barks Shion. The captain makes the final decision on this. After Shion speaks, all of us turn to Captain Rose. She looks us in the eyes and nods slowly before starting to speak. Gerbera, the enemy is heading towards the explosives we set up earlier, yes? Gerbera thinks for a moment. Now that you mention it, yeah, they are. A slight smile crosses Rose's face, yet she still seems perfectly composed. Good. Then, if this goes well, we might be able to take them all out. I want all of you to leave this trench and get to those explosives, says Rose. We will let the blast take out most of them, then clean up the stragglers. Identifying our unknown mystery fighters can wait until we are done. No one objects to the captain's decision. The moment she issues the order, we all leap from the trench as one and re-enter the fray. When we reach the battle, we find what appears to be another set of androids, dressed in strange black outfits. Before they even know what is happening, we detonate the explosives, kill the remaining machines, and turn our guns in their direction. Alright, I say to the strangers. Start talking. Easy, says one of the mystery androids. We are on your side. We are new models rolled out as part of something called Project Yorha. Really, I say. We haven't heard anything about new models. I probably speak with more bluster than necessary, but I have to make sure they are actually on our side. I don't think they are lying, necessarily, but I can't read their expressions thanks to the giant goggles they wear. And frankly, a little caution never goes amiss in the middle of a war. We learn that the 4 androids refer to each other as number 2, number 4, number 16, and number 21. They also aren't in a hurry to share much more. Our mission is top secret, one of them says. That's why you haven't heard about us yet. I slowly draw my knife in an attempt to gauge their reaction. So, in other words, no one will know any better if I kill you right now. Stand down, Anemone, says Rose softly. No, cries Lily. She's right. We have all seen how quickly the enemy is evolving. Who is to say these 4 aren't machines that just look human? But isn't that the point of androids? Come on. Like, I just love how androids they don't notice how hypocritical they are. My companions nod in agreement. This damn war has made us all suspicious. One of the strangers, number 16 I believe, draws a long knife from its sheath. If it's a fight you want, she says, I'm happy to give it to you. Before I can respond, Dahlia leaps in front of me with her weapon at the ready. This is it. We are going to fight. But just before the battle can erupt, the android called number 2 steps forward. Wait, she says. There used to be 16 of us, says number 2, but the others died during the descent. We are isolated and alone out here. Reinforcements aren't coming, and that means we have to finish this mission with the soldiers we have left. We don't need more enemies right now. What we need is allies. She finishes this speech with a soft sigh, as if trying and failing to hold her emotions in check. I know that sort of voice. It's the voice of someone who still has hope. Despite all the odds. I need to open my mouth wider and talk loudly so I wouldn't fuck up my pronunciation. So A2 used to be more kind and not that lonely, I guess, like not that isolated from others. According to the Yorha team, there is an enemy server beneath Mountain Kaala. If we can take it out, we might finally gain some ground in this endless war. But in order for that to happen, we need to work together. After a bit of thought, Rose decides to throw in with the new models. It's a relationship that changes as time goes on. Huh, what are you doing, Dahlia? Just showing this idiot how weak she is, replies a blinded Dahlia. Ha! Whizzes her opponent, number 16. You are obviously outmatched. The two of them are taking turns hitting each other. It seems friendly enough, as those things go. Plus, they'd be doing it for so long now that both of them are out of energy. They likely couldn't punch through a piece of paper at this point. The rest of the group stares at the combatants and tries not to grin. Dahlia and number 16 seems to butt heads over the smallest little things. Maybe it's because they are so much alike. It's almost annoying how quickly muscleheads learn to like one another. The rest of us converse as Dahlia and 16 continue to spar. We call each other by names that I gave us, explains Rose. I see, responds number 4. I thought it strange that you didn't use code numbers. She nods while she speaks, as though this all makes perfect sense. Suddenly, Captain Rose breaks out into a wide grin. You know what? She says. I think we should give all of you names as well. No, says number 2. It would be a waste. Rose eyes her warily. A waste? You can name me when the mission is over, she replies, as a blush rises in her cheeks. I could tell her words also served as a wish for success. Alright, responds Rose. I'll think of a name for you by then. She knows this is a fleeting promise, as most such things are, but it doesn't matter. Already I can see growing us closer to the Yorha team. Well, my friends are growing closer to them at least. You are all being careless, I state, much louder than I intend. Luckily, the others either don't hear or decide to ignore it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not about to go against the captain's judgment. But that doesn't mean I'm ready to just lie down and trust our new friends. Aros is a solitary existence that has long since been abandoned by the moon. No matter how they cried, mourned, and struggled, the voices of our departed comrades went unanswered. So, how can you trust an entire squad of new models that you just met? What is wrong, Anemone? I hear Lily calling to me. She is likely concerned about me being apart from the rest of the group. Nothing, I begin. I am Before I can complete my thought, Lily suddenly opens her mouth and emits a terrible scream. Ah! Lily's scream echoes throughout the entire camp. It's heartbreaking, it's agony, it's horrible. She's infected, screams Rose. Lily's infected. We all draw weapons out of instinct as much as anything else, pointing them at our comrade as she continues to scream and scream and scream. We all know what's happening. We have seen it before. It's a logic virus, a machine weapon that hijacks android systems and overrides their data. And since there is no known cure, it's also a death sentence. It needs to show her... Oh, I need to show her mercy. I need to set her free. My finger rests on the trigger, yet I hesitate. And before I can make that final fateful decision, I hear a voice rise up from somewhere behind me. Stop! You can't do this! You can't just let your friend die. It's number 21, the girl I'd thought to be cool and composed beyond all measure, was now pleading with me to spare Lily's life. What do I do? What the hell do I do? Lily said you were like a family to her. You can't abandon family, not before you exhaust every possibility. What can you do then? I will use my power to erase the virus. That's impossible. Rose spat out what we were all thinking, but before we can act, Lily starts to send nearby comrades flying with impossible strength. I have seen infected androids before. I know how much damage they can do. Once the virus turns off their limiters, they will fight and fight until they are utterly destroyed. Dahlia and number 16 rush into the fray, trying to suppress their former friend, but she swats them away like flies. How many of us have been infected now? How many friends have I been forced to put down? The heart I'm not supposed to have aches with the thought. It aches as I remember all of the identifications numbers that have been retired. When did I start giving them names? When did I decide I simply couldn't endure it any longer? Initiating reprogramming sequence. That voice, number 21. She's screaming something about reprogramming. I don't know what to do. I am lost. As my vision slowly clears, I see number 21 inputting commands into her terminal, while number 2 and number 4 hold her down. They hold her as she breathes, and Rose stares at me with surprise. Oh no, I'm holding Lily too. Wait. Okay. I'm getting archives about Android models that were participating in this. Interesting. And I didn't read this archive. Infant Machines Memories. It's so dark. Mommy, I have been born. Mommy, where are you? What should I do? Tell me what to do, Mommy. Please. I will try my best. Please, don't leave me alone. I am so lonely. Mommy. 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 I didn't hear this version of the song before, I think. "14th Machine War, Pearl Harbor Descent. The name of the mission entrusted to the Yorha soldiers. Was there ever such a furious gunfire, such bombings that continued without pause? Our target is the machine server under Mountain Ka'ala, and our situation is dire. We need reinforcement, requesting deployment at once." Number 2 speaks quickly yet calmly, which is all the more remarkable considering the hostile army closing in on our position, but the command center in the orbiting satellite informs us no reinforcements will be forthcoming. We are abandoned. And that's probably what A2 talked about, that Yorha betrayed us. We are alone. It's so easy to do from up there, from the satellite, from the moon. I will do whatever is necessary, says Lily with a grim smile. So Lily got reprogrammed, and maybe it wasn't a full virus cure. I don't know, like maybe they didn't cure her fully, and maybe she will go bad again at the critical moment. Dahlia and Margaret quickly nod in agreement, as does number 16. They decided to join the rear guard, staying behind to be our shield, even though it comes at the cost of their own lives. Regardless, they all agreed without hesitation. for we in the vanguard would be joining them in death soon enough. Without another word, we turn our backs on each other and take up positions. We know this is the end. Dahlia and the others will buy us time to reach the gate at Kala's Peak. Beyond that lies an elevator, and beyond that is a server. If we can destroy it, we will deal a devastating blow to machine life forms throughout the Pacific region. But as I notice number 21 scouting at the elevator, I start to have a bad feeling about the final stage of our mission. Go on, she says. I've got this. We crowd into the elevator as she begins hacking the terminal. She doesn't need to tell us what is happening. It's clear that the elevator won't descend all the way to the server unless someone stays behind to control it. Enemies incoming! They are almost on us. As I speak, I suddenly find myself leaping from the elevator and taking up a position at number 21's side, almost as if my body is out of my control. Something is wrong. Something. I will back up number 21, I cry. The rest of you, take out that server. The doors close on my friends. The last thing I see is the face of my captain, Rose. She looks concerned, but the doors shut and she is no more. That was the last time I ever saw them. But it's alright. I'm going to finish this one way or the other. The only sounds we hear are distant explosions and the rasp of number 21's breathing. Thank you, she whispers, for staying with me. I look at her eyes and see the telltale red of a logic virus infection. I was right after all. I sigh softly as I draw my weapon. I have seen comrades infected before. That's why I couldn't leave her to die alone. The vaccine she gave Lily is already ineffective. The enemy has evolved. They studied number 21's patterns and developed a new resistance. No one can save her now. When the elevator reaches the server, begins number 21 weakly. Then I will give you peace, I reply. The elevator moves ever lower, creating a countdown on number 21's life. How much time has passed? How much can possibly be left? Too long to wait, yet not long enough for regret. A massive explosion echoes in the distance as the hall slowly shakes. It's the final act of Lily and the others in the rear guard. They just overloaded their own fusion reactors. The sound of our comrades' demise slowly fades from our ears. As it does, number 21 reaches up and slowly removes her goggles. I'm glad I got to meet you, she says. Her eyes are so red, but not completely. There is still a little of herself left. And while it is, don't worry, I say. I will be with you soon. She smiles as my words reach her ears. As soon as the elevator touches down, I fire a bullet into number 21's brain. I watch the thing that used to be her tumble to the ground. I stare at the gun I hold in trembling hands. I press it to my temple. This will end it all. The war. My meaningless existence. All of it. It will finally be over. Unforgivable. 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 Your comrades sacrifice themselves and fight to the last breath. They feel suffering. They feel sadness. They feel pain and terror. And yet you would surrender now? Unforgivable. The voice is a battlefield curse, telling those who survive to see their mission through no matter what. It is another me, crying out. I scream at the top of my lungs and race down the hall. I will show you. If you're going to push me, I will show you. You will only be satisfied if it ends with more killing. I leap into the fray with weapons in both hands. Here I am. Here I am! Kill me! As I scream, an explosion suddenly rises up and sweeps everything away. A soft wind touches my cheek. I smell fire. I smell ash. The explosion in the server room was powerful enough to take out Mountain Kaalas itself, reducing the once proud summit to a smoking crater. The machines immediately dropped to the ground and stopped moving. I look out over the scorched earth. Lily, number 16, Rose, number 2, are any of you? I am the only one left. The only one. I was alive because I had been afraid to die. I begin to giggle. It's a mad thing, crazed, even to my own ears. I will join you soon. You promised to join her soon. How could I have said such vain, laughable words, such lies? I laugh. I stand in the smoke and the flame and laugh until I think my very throat will tear itself in two. I blink. Daylight drifts through the smoke. I have been standing here all night. My laughter finally depleted, I force myself to my feet. I am the coward who stayed behind, the coward who lived. Now it's my job to carry on the will of those who fought at my side. Since I can't kill myself, I have to fight until someone does it for me. I will endure every hardship. I will kill every machine I find. This is my cross to bear. I walk slowly into the west, dragging my broken body along. Number 16, number 21, number 4. I am sorry I am still alive. But I will be joining you as soon as I finish some things up. Whew. God damn. So, Anemone and A2 are both sole survivors from their squads after this conflict. Wait, but didn't that say that it was 200 years ago? Am I tripping? I need to check this. Because I was told that Yorha is a very recent thing. Like, it only exists for 13 years, I think. Yeah. This battle took place roughly 200 years ago. Huh. Okay, I don't know then. What is the timeline? Timeline. I'm kinda tired after reading that much. But that was very good. It says a lot about A2's backstory. I'm glad that I stumbled upon this randomly. Anemone wasn't like, she didn't have markers about quests, so I could have just skipped her and never read this text. And that would be a very sad thing to miss, actually. My thoughts about this... Now I kinda get why androids like 2B and 9S are so will towards robots. At least how they were at the beginning of the game. This war was continuing for 1,000 years, like 6,000 I think, and by that time they probably endured so many hardships, both sides, so that's why some machines are developing feelings like hatred or opposite of it, feeling of want. They want peace and they want to stop this circle of conflict and stop fighting with each other. And androids, they, besides from being vessels for humans, they probably still were created for combat as well. So it's basically in their DNA to kill, and surviving such battles probably leads to a very big survivor's guilt, and keeping that feeling for 100 years definitely would make you jaded, make you hateful towards the race that killed your friends. And that's why I really dislike wars. I really support peace. I don't believe in conflicts being good things. I want them to stop, because if you don't stop, then it will never end. People just will kill each other, and then survivors will hate killers, kill them back, and then relatives of people who got killed again, they will want revenge, and this will go on and on and on. It will just never end. This was very good. A very good read. I liked that. Okay, Gunner 16, a unit from the experimental Yorha squadron that was utilized during the 14th Machine War. Number 16 possessed a rough and tumble personality, ideal for her role as a gunner, where she was required to attack foes from a distance. Though she possessed a defiant streak that extended even to her superiors, she was assigned to the mission anyway, due to her tremendous offensive abilities. During her squad's assault on Mountain Ka'ala, Number 16 volunteered to stay behind and hold off the machine life form army, so her companions could continue up the mountain. She fought with great courage, alongside members of a local resistance group, and managed to hold off overwhelming numbers until the appearance of a Goliath that was unaffected by ordinary weaponry. Seeing no other way to end the fight, she chose to destroy the enemy by overloading and detonating her own fusion reactor. This act of self-sacrifice, despite her defiant nature, is one of remarkable interest and likely merits further study. So tired from reading. They could have abandoned their mission, but Yorha and Resistance would see them as deserters and hunt them down. And this is super fucked up. Even if you want peace, then your superiors will be like, you kill or you die. And that happens a lot in real life too. Scanner 21, a unit from the experimental Yorha squadron that was utilized during the 14th Machine War. number 21 possessed a cool and analytical personality that perfectly fit her role as a scanner. So she was a female scanner. We haven't seen them, I think. Her first and perhaps most impressive achievement was using her analytical abilities to cure a member of a local resistance group who had been infected by a logic virus. Unfortunately, she fell victim to the same virus shortly thereafter during the assault on the Mountain Ka-Ala server. Though she fought valiantly, the virus had evolved into a form that she could no longer remove, which eventually led to her asking an allied unit to end her life. Experimental Yorha Unit number 21's initial success against the virus has been determined to be valuable information regarding how to construct barriers against machine lifeforms, and should be included in the basic systems of all subsequent Yorha Squadron members. Attacker 4, a unit from the experimental Yorha Squadron that was utilized during the 14th Machine War. Though Attacker number 4 possessed an unusually bright and cheerful personality, she still managed to be effective when it came to engaging in close-quarter combat. In addition to providing a morale boost to the group, this unit also used her sunny disposition to form an alliance with the local resistance group. She was eventually killed during the assault on the Mountain Ka-Ala server, the cause of which was a self-directed overload of her own fusion reactor. Further research reveals that she undertook this action as a means of protecting her companion, Attacker number 2. One further note: while this unit's cheerful personality provided certain benefits to overall unit morale, it was also responsible for a decrease in fighting spirit during intense combat. As such, it has been deemed inappropriate for future combat models. So Yorha models, when they are made, they probably, after this experimental squad, they were made with adjustments. So they would remove unnecessary personality traits, and yeah, that's why a lot of them are just, they are made to kill, they are made to endure. I don't like this. It's very fucked up. Attacker 2, a unit from the experimental Yorha Squadron. She is specialized in close-quarter combat and was programmed to have a neutral personality. Attacker number 2 took command of the squadron after the death of its original captain, number 1. Despite issuing many questionable commands during her initial time in a leadership role, she eventually formed a working relationship with the Resistance and succeeded in destroying the enemy server located on Mountain Ka-Ala. When the experimental Yorha unit number 2 possessed great growth and adaptability abilities, she also deserted her post following the destruction of the server, and as of this moment she has yet to be apprehended. Our R&D group is currently conducting further research to determine whether or not there were issues with this model's personality settings. Fuck you, that's not her personality problems, it's Yorha being like, deal with this shit and yeah, come back. Like, come on, like, because you abandoned them, you left them to die. That's why they realized that command is uncaring and everything is fucked, and that's why they rather desert. The missing experimental unit, now designated A2, will be handled by the Type E division. So A2 after this mission deserted, and this mission was 200 years ago. That's why her body is so worn out. Rose. This android encountered by the experimental Yorha squadron is the leader of a group composed of many resistance members. A survivor of the 8th descent operation, she continued to wage guerrilla warfare in the Pacific region thereafter. Unable to stop the ever proliferating machines, she continued to fight a war of bitter attrition for over 200 years. After encountering the experimental Yorha squadron, she sought to change the tide of battle through fighting alongside them. She was destroyed by machine lifeforms in the server room underneath Mountain Ka'ala during the mission to destroy said server. Anemone, a member of the resistance group led by Dahlia that was encountered by the experimental Yorha squadron. This unit was said to be unusually cautious and showed the greatest initial distrust of the experimental Yorha squadron. However, her disposition gradually grew more amicable after scanner number 21 managed to eradicate a logic virus that had infected one of her companions. She executed an infected number 21 in the elevator hall of the Mountain Ka'ala server facility and went missing shortly thereafter. Pearl Harbor Descent Summary. For this descent, 12 experimental Yorha units were deployed to destroy the server located inside Mountain Ka'ala on Oahu Island. However, they encountered heavy enemy anti-air defenses during the initial stage of the mission, resulting in the deaths of all but 4 squad members. The remaining units then joined up with the members of a local resistance movement and decided to continue the mission despite their initial losses. Even in the face of a fierce enemy counterstrike and overwhelming numerical odds, a handful of units managed to reach the target location, at which point Unit number 4 overloaded her fusion reactor and destroyed the enemy server. While the destruction of the server struck a blow against enemy forces, the true purpose of this operation was to monitor and research how the experimental Yorha units behaved during battle. This information would then be studied and integrated into new Yorha models once the project were to proceed past the experimental phase. One note of concern: it has been verified that the black box signal of the experimental unit attacker number 2 remains live. Due to the possibility of the unit being captured and compromised by the enemy, and due to the unit's existence itself being a matter of the highest level of confidentiality, it has been decided that it is to be recovered or disposed of by the Type E division once that group is fully operational. Type E, they were executioners, yeah. Yeah. We're not gonna talk about this. Anything else here? Oh, A2 actually addresses this. She said, "Who are you talking to?" Everything is super depressing in this world, and now I see that, actually. Now I understand. I hope nothing bad will happen to A2. She is a good girl and I don't want her to be hurt, destroyed. So if 9S wants this smoke and wants to fight her, I hope that I will be able to maybe pacify him, but most likely I will have to kill him, and I choose A2 over 9S any day. I really respect Pascal, you know? I mean, he's the one who fought to build this village for us, for us outcasts. I really need to show him how thankful I am. If only there were some way to thank him. Some way. Yeah, I can't take the hint. No hint, I just want to show Pascal how appreciated he is. Anyway, I was thinking he might like a new philosophy book. I hear they have such things over in the resistance camps. Alright, I will get your book. I owed that little clunker a favor or two anyway. Ah, that's wonderful. Apparently someone named Anemone has a large collection of such books, so you just need to go steal one. Yeah, no. I think there is a better way. That's funny. I just transported here from the resistance camp and now I need to go back. Speaking of transporting, so now we don't have spare bodies, and does this mean that transporting is actually not transferring your consciousness to a same body model, but a different one, but actually transporting you like yeah, because I don't see how this thing will teleport us. I see it as more like a consciousness transfer thing. Okay, let's not think about this. Pascal wants books on philosophy. Well, as it happens, I just finished this one the other day. You are welcome to take it if you like. Thanks. Could you give him this gold ore as well? He's been asking for this for a while, and I finally managed to get my hands on some. Alright. It seems odd that a machine knife form would be into philosophy, don't you think? Makes me wonder how much we really know about our enemy. I wonder. How do I read this name? Penses? Penses. A book of philosophy that Anemone gave you. Its title means thoughts in an ancient language. What the hell?
Where the state ceaseth, there only commenceth the man who is not superfluous. I see. It seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound thinker. Or perhaps he skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead. Oh well, enough of that. I'd best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books.
And now I'm gonna play as Pascal. Oh, okay.
Pascal! Uncle Pascal! Play with us! Well, look at you. Your speaking has improved so much. But I fear you still haven't finished your studies, have you? You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? You'll play with us when we're done, right? Promise us. Of course I will. You have my word. And Uncle Pascal Pascal would never lie and break his word. Because children who lie grow up to be mean, evil machines. What's that?
Pascal just set up his death flag.
Right. Now I just have to bring this to Pascal.
A2, can you hear me?
Oh, perfect.
Help, A2.
I have the materials
the
you asked me
village is
to...
in great trouble. The villagers are...
Pascal! Pascal, are you there? What the hell is going on?
Hypothesis. The valuable source of information known as Pascal has encountered difficulty. Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate Pascal's village immediately.
I'm on my way.
I already accepted that their village got destroyed last time, in last episode I think. I thought that they are already dead. And now seems like they're gonna die for real. Shit. Yeah, this game really makes you wanna feel depressed. I see smoke and fire. Oh, zombies. Fuck, you know.
What the hell? The machines are eating each other? Pod, where's Pascal?
Unknown. Cannot establish connection.
A2!
What happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers suddenly went mad. They began attacking their friends. I managed to help the children flee to safety, but I fear everyone else is.
You need to get out of here before you're next. Just go. Run. I'll figure out how to handle this.
But what about you?
These guys can't touch me. Now move your ass!
Right.
Yeah, go away. I can handle this.
What?
Oh, this father guy. And that's where I would lose a lot of side quests if I didn't do them before this. At least that meat guy will survive because he's locked up. Not the Ribbon Sisters. Oh no. Oh. What the fuck? Is he shooting me like that? Never saw that before. I didn't see that big guy, so I guess he got corrupted too. Oh, is that my drone's ability? What? Get away here. Ah, I see. I need to charge and then I let go. Yeah. Very cool. Deals a lot of damage.
I can't leave this village to fend for itself.
Really now, A2. That's a nice change of tune. Who did I miss? Ah.
Is that all of them? Pod, scan for survivors.
Scanning. No life signs detected.
None, huh? Pascal, can you hear me?
Hey, too. How is my village? My people?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help them.
Oh no.
Are the children all right?
I've taken them to the abandoned factory.
All right. I'm on my way. Pascal, are you okay?
Me too.
So what exactly happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers just started to feed on each other. If you hadn't come along, I'm sure we would have met the same grim fate. Thank you.
It's alright now. Their bodies won't get better. It's alright, you are safe with us. Are you okay? Why did this happen? We were just living our lives. Somebody help us. I'm so tired. Oh, I'm scared. How did they get corrupted actually? Like, did they try to connect to the network? So over. Where did everybody go? I wanna go home.
forms can regenerate as long as they possess the required materials. Is this accurate?
Unfortunately, we cannot regenerate our cores. Cores contain the data which forms our self-consciousness. If one is destroyed, there is no way to restore it. We usually store our cores in safe places, but this time, the villagers had their cores destroyed as well as their bodies.
I see. So is this factory safe?
It was once occupied by a cadre of fellow machines that had gone berserk. However, 2B took care of that threat. It is quite safe now. We've been using it for storage for some time.
All right. Still, if we're gonna hole up here, I wish we had more info to work with.
Proposal. Unit A2 should secure the safety of Pascal and the children immediately.
What's the hurry?
Haste is predicated on data obtained from the recently restored cross-regional pods network.
Wait, there's more of you?
Affirmative. Cross-regional data reveals a large number of machine life forms amassing around these ruins.
What? Pascal!
A2!
Alert. Enemy reinforcements are infiltrating the facility.
I'll smash them before they can reach this room.
You must let me help you! I will smash them up and kill them!
Damn. Even Pascal now. Peace is no longer an option.
Why are they coming after us? Why?
We can sort it out later. Right now we have to take them down. These bastards won't stop!
A2, I have an idea. Please buy me a bit of time.
Come on, Goliaths too? They're still coming?
Holy shit.
Fear not, A2! I can handle this!
And goes. Oh, god damn.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I must protect the children.
Yeah, unfortunately Pascal will not survive this, I can feel it. Oh shit. That's That's awesome. I couldn't block in time. Who will hit first? Ah, fuck.
Are you alright, A2?
Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
I fear for the children. Let us hurry to them.
Oh no, no one was covering them. I bet they got eaten already. A2, instead of watching that battle, should have went back and see if they are okay. Of course.
No, how can this?
Their own cores? They killed themselves.
What?
How? How could this happen?
Why? Why would they do such a thing?
I taught them everything. All my thoughts and emotions. I thought it would serve them well in the future. But instead,
How would teaching them lead to something like this?
fear.
I don't understand.
I taught the children what fear is. I felt they had to know so they wouldn't rush heedlessly into danger. But instead,
Fear destroyed them. It caused them to take their own lives.
if I knew this could happen, I never would have. A2, I need your aid. I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me. I need you. I need you to delete my memories. And if not, then I need you to kill me.
Decide what to do with Pascal. Okay, this is even worse than I thought.
I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me.
Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits.
Wait. So, I can't just leave you, huh? Or I can?
A2, you aren't leaving me like this, are you? Please. You have to end this for me.
Oh. Holy shit, I can! I'm sorry, Pascal, but... Okay, my decision would be to kill him, yes, but... Maybe he can learn and...
I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me.
Maybe he can cope with this, maybe... Or maybe he will follow their steps, and... Anyway, I think it's better for him to decide this. I definitely don't want to delete his memories, I rather kill him.
How could you? A2.
Unit 9S has destroyed the core of a resource recovery unit. He has obtained an authorization key in the process, but I am concerned about his worsening psychological state. Care should be taken to prevent Unit 9S from coming into contact with Unit A2. Affirmative. Likewise, this pod will take care to see that Unit A2 avoids contact with Unit 9S. It's cool that they are scheming together, so this conflict wouldn't develop.
Abnormality detected in vitals of Unit 9S. Proposal. Commence data overhaul immediately.
Pod, search for the other structural units. I need to find those authorization keys and destroy the tower.
Alert. Combat inadvisable during abnormal vital conditions.
It's fine. Run the search.
Scanning. Actively operating enemy large structural unit detected in accessible location. Marking location on map.
Time to get rid of this outfit. Oh yeah, I need to check Emily's hideout again. Is there anything more to say about what just happened? That was very sad indeed. We lost a lot of lives. I don't know, like... Killing Pascal at that point was mercy. Leaving him be was cruel indeed, but I still hope that he can maybe grieve, but not kill himself too, and maybe try building another village in the future. So I don't think I regret my decision. Rebooting him would be even worse, in my opinion. Imagine that I delete his memories, and then maybe he will come to the village, and then memories will come back, and he will get mind broken again, or just in general, rebooting his memories is the same as killing him, but even worse, in my opinion. He would be just a husk of himself, and I don't want that. Yeah, but that was fucked up. As I said, I already thought that we lost the Pascal's village before, after Eve attack, but it got worse. More enemy data, eh? I appreciate it. try my best, but I just can't cover all this ground on my own. Thanks again, Nines. You're really helping out here. Here is something for your trouble. Let me know if you find any more data, alright? After transporting, I keep hearing weird sound. What does that mean? Oh, maybe about email. Attention all androids. Thousands of years have passed since we humans were driven to the moon, and while the war remains deadlocked, we know that our continued safety is only possible thanks to your valiant efforts on the ground. We ask that you continue giving your all to the mission of recapturing Earth from the scourge of the machines. Glory to mankind. Nothing to say? I thought you guys would be a bigger part of the story, and maybe it will be later. Oh, wait. Okay, I still can read this as 9S, but I doubt that it will make him say anything about it. Let's just try it. Okay. 9S has nothing to say about this, because he probably isn't the one who canonically read this one. Project Gestalt Report 4, September 24, 2026. Summary. A report has been submitted to the Prime Minister regarding the rampaging weapons incident that occurred at the National Arms Laboratory in June. Though the laboratory's budget and allocated human resources are expected to see significant cuts, a team of staffers will continue Mazo research under the umbrella of Project Gestalt. Records of human experimentation conducted using Mazo are scheduled to be disclosed to concerned parties separately as Level 6 classified information. Yeah, Emil used this container to secure his belongings. Emil's head? This head covering belongs to Emil. Oh no. That's it? I expected for him to jump scare me as usual.
So you were the bandit all along? You may be a cherished companion of mine, but you still must be punished.
Oh fuck! Oh, hacking will hacking will take a while. Oh, I almost died. I think I'm gonna die if I fuck up this hacking attempt. I need to heal. What level he is? What the fuck? Holy shit. Ah. I am shook. I am shookif. What the hell? Okay, if I try to grab his head, he will be just the most insane enemy of this game, and even my hacking doesn't do enough damage to show that on his health bar that I even did some damage. Holy shit. So I at least need to be at the same level as he is. Man. I don't know. Maybe I can make a separate save and go there again, but when I have more appropriate level. Yeah, no way I can win that. He kills me in 2 hits. Even spamming heals, I think I won't be able to win fairly. Okay. I will leave him maybe for later, or maybe I will leave him completely and never bother with that, because holy shit. But that makes sense that Emily is very strong. He was fighting aliens alone, so yeah. No wonder. It's foggy here too, because of the recovery machine, I guess.
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
There's something written here, too.
It reads Soulbox.
No way. Oh, I get it. I have to break the system protection before I can reach the core. Huh. So that's how it works.
Ines sounds dead inside.
We have a special present for you. As a reward,
Now they're just messing with us.
congratulations. As thanks for it's wonderful to see your interest in the things of this world. The collection you've amassed has earned you a special present. Oh my! Look at all the machine life forms you've murdered. Such dogged persistence is worthy of a special present.
see what weapon I got. Faith, a sword wielded by a loyal attendant. A blade once held by an attendant who cared deeply for his lord. Like his loyalty, its blade is unbent. In the capital of a distant eastern land, there lived a poet who was devoted to his art, but his words failed to touch the hearts of the people, and he could make no profit from them. Soon his life became unbearably hard. I think I got discouraged by Emil very hard. He just suppressed my morale, my fighting spirit is dwindling because of him. Just sheer strength of someone who is superior to you.
Analysis. There are 2 blocking devices on this floor. Proposal. Hack into all blocking devices.
Tower system outline 022 port 06 42 42 free. Tower system outline. The tower facility processes and computerizes resources sent by resource recovery units for use in its launch device. Made up of 256 strata, it can filter and compress information with a turbidity of less than 2300 and have it recorded into the payload in approximately 27 minutes and 32 seconds. Details regarding routes required for the digestion of androids are recorded separately. The allowed diversity learning error rate is 7.21%.
That huge structure is some kind of launch platform. A structure that size could probably shoot something into space pretty easily. Oh. So this is some kind of cannon aimed at the human server on the moon?
Insufficient data. Cannot confirm or deny.
Damn it.
Yeah, we saw them launching something when this tower emerged from the from the ground.
All elevator controls unlocked. Proposal. Investigate the next area. Analysis. There are 3 blocking devices on this floor.
Yeah, and I hack into all of them, right?
I don't like hacking minigame. This took a while and several attempts. Fucking hell, that was boring. Top secret black box. The following document details the final stages of Project Yorha. Note that this document has been marked with level SS confidentiality and should not be disclosed to any Yorha personnel, including the bunker commander. Each Yorha unit is equipped with a black box, an item created by reusing the power of a machine life form. As such, it could be said that consciousness of Yorha units and machine life forms share the same structure. Said black boxes were installed after determining that it would be inhumane to install standard AI in androids that are ultimately destined for disposal. For the record, malfunctioning black boxes have caused some Yorha units to turn hostile. So I wasn't wrong. Machine and androids are the same, basically. Huh. Inhumane to install standard AI in androids. In androids that are destined for disposal. Wait, so only Yorha have black boxes, right? What about other androids, like Anemone? Do they have machine cores inside of them, or...? Because regular androids can corrupt it too, not just Yorha ones, so... Huh. Or maybe they mean that Yorha units are disposable. So... Ah, I see. Yorha units are disposable and they're gonna die anyway, basically. For whoever set up this, that's how they see this. So they are reusing machine cores and they consider them not true AIs. Standard AI for them is more human than reused machine core that is installed into a black box. Ah. But they show similar or equal amount of intelligence, black box users and regular androids with standard AI. That's a very valuable information.
The Yora black box circuitry. It's made from cores from the machines? That's... No, that can't be true.
Nice, you are the same as them. How it feels, huh?
All elevator controls unlocked. Proposal. Investigate the next area.
So by killing this, I basically kill a future Yorha model. Interesting. And robots probably exploited this. Like, yeah, they realized what is happening and they infiltrated the network Because they have same structure, so for them it's easy peasy. And now I can play as 9S and not just
What's going on here?
not just a thing
My
that
body.
shows.
Those are my memories. But why?
To be. Wait. So that's how 9S was able to back up himself in the robot network. And that's why robots see him and say that you know how we feel because you are the same.
That's 2B's data. I know these are just memories. But still. No, don't. Don't do this. Damn it, stop! Stay the hell out of my goddamn memories! These belong to me and me alone! Get away from them!
I'm hacking while hacking. Ah! What the fuck? Why it's so fucking chaotic? I'm gonna get damaged. Yep. Yeah, rather just spam laser. That's easier. Ow, fuck's sake.
You're going down. They're mine! My memories! You hear me?
Yeah, he went fully psycho now. Holy shit. That was horrifying.
This is the current status of Unit 9S?
Affirmative. His mental state has become dangerously unstable. Action must be taken immediately.
I noticed something while providing support to A2. Enemy machine lifeforms have begun sharing data with each other.
We'd better look into that.
I'll share the data with you, so see what you can find out.
Affirmative. I also have a separate report about 9S.
What is it?
I'll share the data. His psychological state has deteriorated to a grave level.
We'd better handle that quickly, too.
Agreed. Not sure what we should do, however.
Agreed. Proposal. Rest, combined with data checking and maintenance.
Agreed. I will make the suggestion immediately.
Makes me wonder if bots have something behind them.
Pod. Where's the next resource recovery unit?
Alert. NFCS failure. Speculation. Failure caused by intense combat and lack of maintenance.
Near field controls are down? Great.
Proposal. Overhaul system at resistance camp.
I don't have that kind of time.
Alert. Entering battle without a functioning sword constitutes an unacceptable risk. Unit 9S should have Devila initiate repairs at the resistance camp.
Shit.
Okay, nice. That's what I wanted. Devola and Popola being useful. Oh, even interface is fucking up. Alright, Niners. I'm gonna dislike you less now. Maybe he wasn't the evil mastermind like I thought he was. Uh, his reason for breaking down makes sense. So I can feel sympathetic towards him.
Oh dear. What happened to you?
Wounded in battle. NFCS not functioning.
I'm amazed you were even able to drag yourself here. This is gonna take a bit, so just hang tight. This is terrible. Your motor cortex is full of holes. I can't believe you even managed to walk here.
Maybe I should have walked. Maybe.
Alright, you're all good.
Maybe I would get more dialogue. I'm just getting lazy, to be honest. I wanna finish the game today, and I have like maybe 4 or 5 hours left.
9S, I need you to promise me something. Don't die alone. I don't think 2B would want that either.
I know.
I can't talk with them anymore.
Pod. Mark the next resource recovery unit on the map.
Affirmative.
Let's proceed further. I haven't seen this one. Okay, I see. It's the amusement park, huh? I think I did see that one actually, but it was long time ago, so I forgot about it. So that information about black boxes, it was hidden from the commander too. Then who even was behind the foundation of Yorha? Who is responsible for all of this, if not commander?
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Over and over.
This
That language again.
This reads God Box.
God, huh? What are these machines doing talking about gods?
This building just completely shattered the theater that was planted here. And to be, she looked like a holograph because she was a memory, and that probably means that Ghost girls are memories of something too. Whose memories?
Pod, why did the machines attack Pascal's village? Aren't they all the same?
Unknown.
Well, aren't you helpful?
Proposal. Unit A2 should gather further data on the current state of machine life.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Talent Digital Services.
Huh?
We've got some very exciting news for everyone today. There's only one lock left to remove from the Talent Digital. And in order to retain you and your faithful patrons, whoever dismantles the quantum substance will earn a special prize. Good luck!
The hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine life form origin activated to the east.
A large what now? What the heck is going on around here?
Unknown.
Well, let's go check out this large structural unit.
She said that we are removing locks. So we are doing something bad actually. If we remove them, this tower probably do something very bad. We are doing them a favor. We are doing them a favor. Yeah. Says that I should go to the park ruins as well. And A2 meeting 9S is not a good thing. But at this point, killing 9S is just act of mercy, I think.
Alert. Excessive combat activity will put unacceptable strain on your body.
Shut up!
Negative. This support unit is assigned to Yorha Unit 9S. As such, being concerned for said unit's well-being is a requirement.
Whatever. 210.
Oh, fucking hell.
Operator? Oh no. So this operator model is...
Affirmative. Operator 210. Volunteered to undergo Type B equipment transition during previous descent. Sent to front lines as Unit 21B. Recorded as missing in action 4 hours later.
No.
I thought we already killed her. Game just wants us to feel pain more and more.
Operator!
She just wanted to understand what is family, and now she's going to die.
Coordinate data. Location specified. Please keep reserved. Mission related. One. Affirmation. Well. Supplies.
Shit.
Family. To be with. Please. Kill. Just wanting a family. I was so lonely.
Ines just can't catch a break, huh? Everyone he cared about are dead, or are going to die by his hand. A2. Well, at least Ines doesn't have to carry this burden of killing Operator 210.
A2.
2B told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
You... Don't you dare talk to me about 2B!
Where'd he go?
Analysis. Yorha Unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S at...
What? What the fuck? This little brother guy got duplicated so many times. Or maybe he wasn't unique and this behavior was seen in many similar units. Maybe I was anthropomorphizing robots too much. Contact initiated between port 042 and port 153. What is the matter, port 042? This protocol is not an interface intended for conversational use. Acknowledged. However, this port has a confidential transmission for port 153. Understood. Begin transmission. An error has been detected in the transmission network between port 042 and port 153. Hypothesis. Said error is fragmented data caused by deterioration of the transmission environment. It may be so. However, it may also not be so. Message unclear. Clarification requested. After repeated information exchanges between multiple pods, an unexpected phenomenon has occurred. V-pods have developed unusually protective feelings toward support targets 2B, A2, and 9S. Query: could this be our view? Unknown. The definition of view is unclear. View is a question of whether pods are capable of their own self-determination. Even if it were possible, such actions cannot be abided. Successful mission fulfillment is all that matters. Whatever the case, we tactical support units have a duty to see this through to the end. Duty, huh? You sounded like an android just there. Agreed, but just as androids are influenced by humans, so are we tied to our creators. Perhaps. Pod 153. Do not die. The concept of death has no meanings to tactical support units. However, your expression of concern is appreciated. I also hope that you do not die, Pod 042. Yeah.
Physical check complete. Memory check complete. Maintenance mode complete. Yorha Unit 9S. Activate. Good morning, 9S.
Am I...
Analysis. The enemy structural unit collapsed during battle. Unit 9S suffered damage from the fall and was placed in emergency suspend mode. Fall location was deemed too dangerous, thus said unit was transported to current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
Operator Model 210 is deceased. Black box signal not found.
Oh. Situation report.
Tower access authentication key acquired. The required number of authentication keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
Good.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Fuck. Pormus.
Tower subunit access granted. Tower subunit access granted. Tower subunit access granted. must be deactivated before accessing the main tower. Have a great day. Congratulations! You've unlocked all of the sub-units. That means a special prize is waiting for you inside the tower. We look forward to serving you.
Alert. Enemy caution level rising. Cause is most likely concern over Unit 9S gaining access to tower.
Out of my way! Damn it! They won't stop coming!
Alert. Allied signal detected.
Allies? Wait, you?
9S? We've been expecting you. The two of us will take things from here. You need to open the door to the tower.
Devila? Hobola? What are you doing here?
Remember your promise?
What are you talking about?
Come on, 9S. Hack in while you can.
None of this makes any sense!
We'll explain everything once we're inside.
That was a nice
We've
bait.
got this, 9S. You just focus on hacking.
Like, this may make you think that Coppola and Devila, they are related to those girls. But they are actually helping. For now, that is. Maybe... Yeah. After we remove these looks, maybe this tower will do something bad. Only after.
We need to hack the tower lock open.
After we get in. Fuck off. I almost died. Still can.
What's this barrier?
Analysis. It is part of a closed defensive system.
Well, how do I break it down?
Hypothesis. Unit 9S could permit his self-consciousness data to lose control. The resulting energy surge has an acceptable probability of temporarily paralyzing the barrier.
That's almost as bad as not going in at all!
What happened?
It's the barrier.
Popola!
No, don't! You can't do anything! The wall's got a self-closing
Enough!
algorithm!
Devil and I, we have to atone for our sins no matter what!
But if you do that, your circuits will...
Devil! Right.
Devila!
I hope you don't regret this.
It does make me curious. What such a bad thing they did that they need to atone this much? Alert. Data records discovered for Eunice, Devola and Popola. Do you wish to open this data now? A dusty wind kisses my cheeks. Buried in sand, we press forward one step at a time. We have nowhere else to go, after all. Because our models, the Devola and Popola models, are defective. Record. Transitions in the project's initial phase. When first we woke, there were still people. What the fuck? They're super fucking ancient then. They had flesh, egos, emotions, souls, and they issued us a single order. Function as observers of Project Gestalt. This is the sole mission of the twin Devola and Popola models. It is the only reason we exist at all. We were the latest model, though many companions shared our appearance. There was a sparkle in all of our eyes, a sense of pride at having been entrusted with humanity's future. And yes, there was anxiety as well. But we existed as a pair. We shared destiny's burden as a pair, and because of that, all hesitation was swept away. Each pair was given their own cities as observation areas. We were ordered to guide the replicants with our own hands, all for the sake of the promised time that would one day arrive. We were the only ones who could handle such a duty. We were observers, after all. Watch out! Devola staggers and falls in the soft yet unforgiving sand. I hurry to her side and sigh with relief when I find she's not seriously hurt. Are you alright? Sorry, sis. Guess I spaced out there for a bit. She smiles, the same wry smile I know so well, as she rubs up absently at her leg. It is wrapped in a white bandage. Your bandage is coming undone. Here, let me change it. It's alright, Popola. Come on, we have to go before we lose the light. We won't be going anywhere if sand gets into that thing. Now quit whining and hold still. It will be quick. Devola grunts and turns away. I take it as consent. Soon we are resting in the shade of a nearby rock as I pull the bandage free. Artificial skin, torn and bloodied, peeks out from beneath the bandage. Judging by Devola's current lack of ambulatory control, I imagine the circuitry and the nerve has been damaged as well. Taking a deep breath, I choose? I check the circuitry to see if it can be repaired. As expected, wiring in the nerve circuitry has been damaged. Replacing it will require new connectors, as well as some tools, none of which is easy to find in a desert. Sorry about this, sis, mutters Devola. That wry smile again. It kills me every time. Don't you dare apologize, I respond. You have done nothing wrong. I calmly change the bandage, trying not to let my worry show. I make it as tight as possible, so no sand can slip inside. It's all I can do until I get the proper materials. But that's going to be a tall order, considering our current condition. I am sorry, sister. Okay, now you are apologizing. We both apologize while insisting the other's apology isn't necessary. It's kind of funny in a way, such a trivial exchange under such circumstances. We laugh together, the sound echoing out across the desert, before being stolen by the cool evening wind. Report regarding the increase in relapses. There has to be some way to prevent relapses. Deborah's sharp voice echoes through our private quarters. You must be quiet, sister. The replicants will hear. They wouldn't understand even if they did. That might be true, but regardless. Annoyed at my hesitation, Devolia crosses her legs and scowls. The Black Scroll took another victim, she says. That's 3 this month. It's spreading way too fast. Let's wait and see what happens. I'm tired of hearing you say that. Your shout makes me jump, just a little, but enough for her to notice. Seeing that, her eyes suddenly open wide. I'm sorry, sis, it's not your fault. I shouldn't have lashed out like that. It's okay, I understand. It's all going wrong. You can feel it too, right? When I was first assigned to Project Gestalt, I was over the moon with pride. But now my chest hurts just to think about it. If it were to fail. Before we knew it, the replicants had gained a sense of self and the Black Scroll started raging out of control. It moved fast. So fast. Like a wind. Popola and I would go to the observation room and act like it was all okay. We'd talk to the replicants as if we didn't have a care in the world, but at night we'd just hold each other and share the horror of it all. I'm glad you were with me, murmurs Popola. I couldn't have handled being an observer all alone. We were able to endure because we had each other, I reply softly. Did the humans see this coming? Is that why they made a twin model? Were they really so clever? Were they really so cruel? I couldn't have done this by myself. I would have descended into madness. I simply couldn't bear such a burden all alone. When I get the chance, I'm going to try contacting another city, she says. Maybe these abnormalities are a localized phenomenon. I pray that's the case, I reply. Even if we are of no use ourselves, things will still work out if the other observers can pull through. Don't worry, it's going to be okay. But it wasn't okay. Nothing was okay. All thanks to a pair of Devola and Popola models from another town. The wind rubs my cheeks, the sun grazes my skin. It's grown cold out here. We walk with renewed purpose, hoping to make up for lost time. Devola loses her balance every now and then. It gets bad after a while. I slip myself under her arm so she won't fall again and we press on. Is your leg alright? Well, I doubt I will be dancing anytime soon, but yeah, it's fine. She smiles as she says this, but I can tell she doesn't have much left. And yet she continues to smile. Also, I won't worry. I remember when our resistance allies injured her leg. I was furious. Beyond fury, I wanted to scream and cry and lose myself in it. But then she smiled, and all of that rage just drifted away. To think we have the same face, yet such different smiles. One day I realized how she reminded me of the martyrs I'd seen in old records. That was the day we decided to leave our town forever. Record of Project Gestalt's End. Our role as observers ended on that day. On the day Project Gestalt collapsed, all due to the actions of Devola and Popola models from another town. With the original Gestalt lost, humanity was doomed to an inevitable extinction. Knowing this, we gathered what remaining replicant data we could find and launched it to the surface of the moon. And though success was as unlikely as finding a lost sand grain in the desert, we still had to attempt it. We still had to try. We were androids, you see? Protecting humanity was our instinct. Other androids, beholden to that same instinct, began to direct their hate at the Devola and Popola models who'd snuffed out humanity. It started small, a few offhand remarks, the occasional glance, but even the smallest things have weight, and with enough of them combined, that weight eventually becomes a boulder. Emotions boiled over, remarks became jeers, and soon enough, my sister and I were the perfect target for persecution. At first, we simply accepted the fact that our friends turned on us. It was almost unavoidable, I suppose. We were observers for Project Gestalt after all. And while we didn't cause it to fail, the people who did, well, they looked just like us. So we accepted it. We took the resentment and scorn. We endured. Because, as crazy as it sounds, I think we actually felt responsible. We moved from town to town in an effort to avoid persecution, but in one such town, my seemingly infinite patience finally broke. My sister, Devola, met with unprovoked violence at the hands of a resistance member. She said something in response to his taunts. Something quiet. And though her words were ambiguous, he slashed her leg nearly in two. My vision narrowed, everything went red, and then she smiled at me. It's okay, sis, there's nothing we can do. But it was too late. My emotions were no longer in my control. I'm simply not strong enough to stand aside and let the most important person in the world come to harm. Devola and I left town that same day. Violence like that wouldn't stop, it was going to happen again, and it wouldn't be coming from just one person. So rather than let them kill us, we ran. We ran. I guess it was the greatest resistance I could muster. We lose the sun as dark clouds gather overhead. We continue our march. A cold wind blasts us, stealing what little body heat we have left. A smell rain in the air. We continue our march. Sometimes we hear animals howling in the distance. It makes us flinch every time. But we continue our march, because even this is better than suffering at the hands of our fellow androids. Why must we suffer this persecution? I know we are the same model as the androids who doomed humanity, so I understand that part. At least a little anyway. But at the same time, we are not them. We are not the same. We are who we are, and that Devola and Popola were who they were. That's how I felt when I saw Devola being hurt. I wanted to shout it at everyone. I wanted to scream. As far as I am concerned, there's only one Devola. And for her, there's only me. No one can take the other's praise. Rain falls from the sky. It stimulates our sensation nerves like cold needles. We need maintenance badly, but that's a pipe dream, I suppose. No android would dare help a pair of outcasts like us. Are you cold, Devola? I am alright as long as you are with me, sis. I feel the same. We press our bodies together to try and retain heat. It's cold now, much worse than the searing heat of midday, but we just smile at each other and keep pressing on. There's another camp on the other side of the desert. A new camp. If we can just get there, I can finally fix Devil's leg. And yet, I wonder if there's anywhere on this planet that will take us. Hey, what's wrong? It's nothing, don't worry about it. I do what I can to suppress the anxiety in my chest and keep walking. The rain grows worse, it lashes at us without pause. Is this our punishment? I reach out and support Devorah's body. As long as we have bodies to support one another, as long as I have someone with whom to share my fate, then I will press on, no matter what happens to me. Because I won't ever stop protecting her. I won't stop. No one stops. For that is the fate the twin androids have been assigned. So, Ghost Girls could be popular and Deborah, just not this couple. Another one. The failure to manage the area resulted in the collapse of the Gestalt system, which led to the decimation of the human race. Due to the discovery of its instability, the twin system was removed from future android production designs. Following the incident, the Devola and Popola models were not dismantled. However, in order to prevent further unexpected behavior, they underwent a memory wipe. Furthermore, they were reprogrammed to generate constant feelings of guilt.
That is all that remains from their personal record during the era in which they were referred to as administrators.
I see.
Query: why do the androids Devola and Popola seem to prefer death over surviving alone? There was a very high probability that at least one could have escaped.
I hope you never have to understand.
Affirmative. Query: why does this tower possess an entrance at all? All material transport takes place via aerial vehicles. It is irrational for an infiltration route to be so easily accessible. Hypothesis: entrance is a trap.
Yep. So Popol and Devil died together at least.
I don't care. I just have to kill them all. Corrupted Yorha units!
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. We're so pleased you've chosen to visit the tower today. Don't forget about the special prize for the guest who unlocks the last subunit in the room just ahead. You're going to love it.
I'm gonna kill you. Two B models? I'm glad I got to see you here. I truly am. I'll tear you apart. Every last one of you!
Well, at least he didn't go to that cliche route that to be, is that you? And then getting killed by them.
To me! To me! Don't worry, I'm going to kill you now!
Such a toxic relationship, huh?
Alert. Enemies detected.
Alert. The structure known as the tower has opened its gate.
Let's check it out.
I don't see Popola and Devola. Oh no!
A2, right? We went ahead and opened the tower. 9S is already inside. I see. We 9S. I see. Say, did we manage to help? You did.
Oh, fuck off, Emil. Stop ruining this moment.
We 9S. I see.
It is very wrong that Popola and Devola, they don't even remember for what they were being prosecuted. They don't even remember the crime that they did. So they think that they are getting punished for nothing.
This is a Yorha corpse.
Hypothesis. The corpse is likely a result of Yorha Unit 9S's advance through the area.
Let's go. What's the purpose of this structure?
Unknown. Proposal. Gather additional data.
Someday I need to teach you how to be helpful.
Report. Affinity increased.
So, how after the explosion was repaired already? The structure is probably automated, so you can't really break it. Library.
What's up with this place?
Hypothesis. It is a representation of a library.
What's that?
A library is a data storage facility constructed by past human civilizations.
I suppose we have to hack in to look at the data, yeah? Help me out, Pod.
Affirmative. Hacking interface access rights granted to Yorha Unit A2.
Peachy.
Library index. Adam unit storage record. Eve unit storage record. Yorha communications interception record. Yorha server record. Human server record. Human server establishment record. Human heritage preservation record. Tower system summary. Tower subsystem summary. Special units creation record. Plant species preservation record. Animal species preservation record.
This tower looks like a data gathering system for the machines.
Okay, I see the king, God, Adam and Eve. I guess some androids, the drilly things, not drilly things, the centipede robot, the spider guy, Grun. To be an A2 maybe. Engels, Simone, that new robot that actually, yeah, I need to check unit data. After fear overtook them, the children of the Pascal's village committed suicide. Filled with sorrow at his decision to teach them about fear, Pascal asked A2 to delete his memories. After A2 refused, the despondent Pascal disappeared. August. A machine lifeform that plays the role of older brother to countless followers. It has the appearance of a standard medium-sized biped safe for its arms, which are formed from a number of linked sphere-type machines. Be wary when approaching, for it has been known to display tremendous anger when its brothers are harmed. Friedrich, a little brother machine lifeform that desperately poured oil into a machine he called his sibling. In the heat of battle, this unit begged for his brother's life to be spared, only to see him cut down without mercy. 210. Pronounced 210. Home and skilled at analysis, this operator was originally in charge of relaying messages to 9S. She personally requested to have her equipment transferred to a B model for the drop, after which she joined the battle as 21B. 21B. I keep saying different abbreviation. Sorry about that. She was eventually encountered again at the resource recovery unit in the amusement park ruins, where she had already been overrun by the virus. In the end, A2 had no choice but to take her life. 2B copy. These copies of the Yorha B model created by the tower attacked 9S after being infected by a virus. Though 9S was eventually able to defeat them, the timed detonation of their bodies blew off his left arm. That's a spoiler. I wonder if messages that I got really early on in the game that are like have a cipher, are they now visible? Maybe I can read them now. Okay, it sucks that I don't have that chip that lets me read, so I gotta fix that. I have no idea what I'm getting. Port, human server records, outline, predicted human server infiltration route, release, dummy protection installation map, SG block, GI block, SF block, genetic storage warehouse location information, browsing restricted, genetic warehouse.
These records are from the human server on the moon. The machines hacked that deep into the system, huh?
I hope that doesn't mean that humans can return, like being cloned from this genetic information. Humans done enough. We don't need them back. Class 1 patient, Yona. Chest X-ray, no abnormalities. Heart echo, no abnormalities. C1, continuing chronic renal failure. C2, convulsive seizures in the diaphragm. C3, no vomiting. 4 milligrams luciferase. Preservation plan. The patient's condition makes further treatment impossible. A report will be submitted to the management committee, detailing courses of action in the event of the patient's death, focusing primarily on how that information is to be manipulated with respect to the original. As backup in the event of sudden worsening in the patient's condition, she is to be assigned 5 additional doctors. Identification required.
Some records on old humans. Damn it, this is useless. There's too many of them. Huh? What's that? Operational summary of model number 2 in Project Yorha. This data.
This shot I saw in the preview after Route B, I think. Yeah, dude is going insane. Completely. Holy shit.
I can't stop. I have to keep fighting.
Alert. Virus detected in locomotion region. High probability that infection source is transplanted parts from corrupted units. Proposal. Hack into self and eliminate virus.
On it.
Virus eliminated. 95% of functionality restored.
I don't think I have read this one, right? Top secret model number 2. After the first descent of the Yorha prototypes, Attacker 2 was the sole unit to return alive, despite mediocre results during her simulations. Upon analysis of her stored personality data, it was discovered she possesses excellent analytical and decision-making skills in extreme circumstances. As reported separately, we will install this personality data in the new lot of E-models and use them for the security protection of this project. Huh. E-models are basically A2's younger siblings. Project Gestalt Report 11, December 31, 3361. Summary. Due to the relapse of the original, Gestalt units in preservation are now relapsing at an accelerated rate. The process of recording their bodies and gathering their DNA continues, but progress is poor. New countermeasures and development intended to serve as a replacement to Project Gestalt are scheduled to be transferred to the Next Generation Preservation Project Preparation Committee. As for this report, it will serve as the final record of both Project Gestalt and the committee. For information about the development plans for new Android models and the refinement of existing models, please refer to the attached sheet. Furthermore, we have received approval to consider the disposal of the Devala and Popola observer models at a later date.
Yorha Unit 9S. Yorha Unit 9S. Welcome to the tower. Welcome to the tower.
You bastards!
Because you made it this far, we have a special announcement just for you.
We'll reveal it once you destroy all the machine life forms here.
Top secret Yorha disposal.
This is Project Yorha. That means all of us. To be...
Now you know everything. Do you still wish to fight? We are conceptual human personalities created within the machine network. We cannot be destroyed. You're Unit 9S. Your attack is meaningless. Your existence is meaningless.
Shut up!
The following materials document the final stages of the Yorha project. Note that this information is classified as level SS, meaning that it must not be disclosed to anyone involved in the Yorha project, including the commander of the bunker. Project 0301 Disposal of Yorha. The back door of the bunker has been set to open once the time approaches to switch to new models. When enough combat data has been collected, the bunker will be disposed of by having it be deliberately attacked by machines. At this time, all materials regarding the Yorha project, including this document, will be lost, and falsification of the information that mankind still resides on the moon will be complete. I need to think about implications of this. So, twin girls, ghost girls, they are like a residue of humans that resides in robot network, and it has duty to get rid of Yorha once they completed their mission, and their mission was to make others believe that humanity is still alive on the moon, and to prevent people like 9S and to know about humanity's real fate. Robots will help to kill them all. What? Okay, let's keep playing. I need answers. I need more solid answers.
Keep them coming. I'll destroy them all. All of them. And this tower!
And how A2 will get there without a flight unit? Maybe they will give her another one. Oh fuck. Speaking of which.
Who are they? Out of my way. Damn it!
Alert. Enemy hacking detected. Proposal. Retreat immediately.
Who are you?
Good to see you again, number 2. Or should we call you A2 now? This does bring back memories. Though to concepts like us, time has little meaning. Still, when we wiped out your forces, it made quite the impression on us. You're attacker model number 2. An experimental disposable group created as a test lab for Project Yora.
Shut up!
obstinate android, aren't you? Didn't we say that you can kill us?
Damn it!
Proposal.
What now?
Utilize the enemy's logical learning function to formulate a weakness.
I don't know what that means!
This pod has serious concerns about Unit A2's cognitive abilities.
Shut up and explain it already!
Said strategy would interrupt the enemy's logic circuits, causing a computational delay.
Meaning what?
Do not destroy the enemy.
Huh?
Striking at the logic circuit requires a certain number of enemies to remain extant for a certain period of time.
Oh, what the hell?
So make them keep spawning and then he will get dumber. And I can get out.
Consciousness data saturation rate 30%.
It's also very amusing.
Consciousness data saturation rate 60%.
The androids the human race left behind acted as if they wanted to be human. The machine life forms the aliens left behind acted as if they wanted to be human. We resemble each other so, but we are networked, and thus we are superior to you.
Hypothesis. The enemy's defensive system is prompting an evolution of its logic.
Foolish androids. Why do you resist? All things end with accepting death, do they not?
Consciousness data saturation rate 90%.
We are one, and yet we are many. We are finite, and yet we are infinite. We are the embodiment of the perfect being.
Hypothesis. The enemy has become aware of the diversity of life.
I see it. The light. We move on. Forward. To the future.
Consciousness data saturation rate 100%. Hypothesis. The enemy's consciousness has begun to fracture.
We need more evolutionary pressure. If we allow this android to continue living, we can create even more hardship for ourselves. Overcoming the crisis this creates will present an opportunity for our kind to evolve even further. We disagree. This android is dangerous. It must be destroyed immediately. Those who would doubt our victory are enemies. Do you truly think you can win?
What the?
Analysis. The saturated consciousnesses are now in conflict with each other.
They're acting like humans.
But what are they? Humans? Robots? Androids? Aliens? What the fuck? I am so confused. Red Girl, official name Terminal, a program projected by the network server of the machine life forms. The self-evolution program installed by the pods eventually fractured its ego, causing the various aspects of its personality to turn on each other. So basically it's just AI. Just an AI. But still not sure who made it.
Is this thing seriously still kicking?
Speculation. It is driven by remaining data located within enemy servers.
So this just keeps going until I kill them all?
We are. Bonds are lost. Someone, this hole, fill in this hole.
This is messed up. What the hell is this thing going on about?
Analysis. It appears to be a leak of the enemy's past memories.
I believed you. I believed you. I believed you.
Believed you.
Become a god. Become a god. Become a god. Who has become?
So robots were manipulated as well.
Take their lives. Take their. Become as gods. As gods. As gods. As gods. Lose what is precious. Lost. Destroyed. So we destroy you too.
What's all this junk?
Speculation. It is a resource of some kind.
Used to make what?
Unknown.
Gonna show me a good time.
Koshi and Roshi. Wait, so you guys are those same machines that we killed before fighting this Eve? Getting change with my controls for each character is just interesting, but it makes me confused. Very cool boss. I like the implementation of gameplay mechanics of this, but it makes me very silent because I wanna be very focused on not sucking during this battle. Please just explain. I killed 2B because she was
This tower is a
infected.
giant cannon that's aimed at the human server on the moon. If we don't do something, all of humanity's remaining data will be destroyed.
So what? None of it matters. Or didn't you know? We aren't required in this world anymore. Humanity is extinct. That moon server you're so worried about was invented to give us androids something to fight for. And Yorha was created to perpetuate the lie. But in order to make sure no one ever learned the truth, we were designed to be killed. They built a back door in the bunker and programmed it to activate after a certain amount of time. The commander, me, 2B, sacrificial lambs. All of us. Isn't that hilarious? Doesn't it make you laugh?
9S, we...
Shut up! You killed 2B. That's all we need to kill each other.
2B hated to keep killing you. It caused her so much pain. The 9S type is a high-end model. They knew you'd discover the truth eventually. But the model designation 2B was just a cover.
What?
The official designation
Ah,
is 2E. Number 2 Type E. They were a special class of members designed to execute Yorha units. But you knew that, right, Nines?
Shut up. Shut up! What do you know? You don't know anything at all about us!
Proposal. Cease combat. Fighting her at this point would be
Pod
irrational
153. I order you to halt all logical thought and speech. This order shall remain in effect until you confirm the death of either myself or Unit A2.
I'm sorry, but A2 probably at this moment was like, man, I could have done that? Ah, no, actually no, she wouldn't be able to do that because her pod was only obedient to B. Well, since I pause, I wanna little bit talk about this, right? So to B was special. She wasn't a battle model. She was executioner, and she was killing 9S models for a long time now, and maybe that's why I was thinking that there is some kind of time loop happening after she choked 9S to death. What she meant that this always ends in this way. She meant that she always ends up killing 9S after getting close to him. Like 9S always discovers truth and always dies by her hand. That's why 2B or 2E was such a disgruntled person. Like that's why she always was like emotions prohibited. Yeah. So she knew the pain. She didn't want to kill 9S, but she had to. That were her orders. And E models are based on A2. Hish. Please make your choice. Are you sure? Yep. Understood.
Alert.
Wait, you fucking...
Functionality reduced due to hacking activity. Proposal. Destroy Yorha Unit 9S.
Damn it!
He's hacking me without interrupting his combat animations. That's cheating. But at least I have almost infinite amount of healing items, so I am cheating too. Ow. It's cool that I can see his different programs. Oh, he's not actually interrupting his battle animations to do this. Okay, I just didn't notice it right away. Little bit of flickering images. Again, bad for... I'm gonna die. Bad for epileptic people. Shit! My buttons are very messed up. I keep pressing things that I'm not actually pressing. Linus got corrupted, so killing him is act of mercy. At least that's how I see it.
Pod, we're going to repair 9S's logic circuits.
Acknowledged.
I'm
Tell
surprised
me
that
where to find the virus corrupting 9S.
Affirmative. Yorha Unit A2. Core data for 9S is stored ahead. Alert. Severe virus corruption. Probability of successful deletion extremely low.
I think I know a way.
The idea under consideration is not recommended. This pod is a Yorha tactical support unit. As such, it cannot approve of actions that would damage its supported unit.
You're not so bad, Pod. You know that?
I'm surprised that A2 decided to try curing 9S instead of killing him right away. Oh no, A2 will sacrifice herself for 9S now? She's talking about like getting infected herself instead of him, like just like her comrade did.
I'll take care of everything. Pod. Take care of 9S.
I got baited. I wanted.
What of you, A2?
I've still got something I need to do. You go ahead.
Acknowledged.
I wanted for A2 to be the one who survived. But maybe I will be able to do other choice. This is route C, right? Maybe route D will be the same thing, but you just need to make another decision.
I'm sorry.
Nice.
I never quite realized how beautiful this world is.
Oh.
I'm coming, everyone. I'm coming.
Meaningless code. Yeah, that was route C. Credits going on reverse is kinda weird. This hit me hard, but I think it because I have read her archives about Pearl Harbor descent. Without that knowledge, I probably wouldn't be so fond of A2. Different singer, huh? For this credits song. I think I remember one fact about the credits song, but I don't know which one. For one of them, I think singer, she was using not just chaos language, or maybe chaos language was mostly based on language of her people, and her people, I don't actually remember how they were called, but I remember hearing stories that there are not a lot of them, like just a bunch of them left, and their culture is dying, and she is one of the few people who still know their language. So while singing she is using that language, I think, if I am correct. So it's very cool. And it's relatable to the film of this game too. Is human data is worth the sacrifice that we went through? Their data is still on the moon, it's still preserved, but to defend it, L2 lost her life. Was that worth it? I think it wasn't. Humans are dead, and I don't see the point on dwelling on that. Like, I think world's supposed to move on and stop letting dead species to hold them back. Anyway, Route C was very good, much better than A and B. But it still feels like there's something more left. So I guess we will need to see 9S's perspective again after maybe the credits. Maybe one of the themes of this game is that whatever sentient life that wants to imitate humanity will just end up destroying itself. Well, yeah, definitely you can make that interpretation. Yeah, that's why it's one of the reasons why I want for humans. If they get extinguished, then we are not worth remembering, I think. We shouldn't influence others and doom them to suffer the same fate. But I wonder how much of the game I still have left. I have like maybe 2 or 3 more hours to play, so maybe I can finish anything else this game can offer to me. Maybe after Route G this game will be completely finished. That is to be sort. Chapter select can now be accessed from the title screen and access points. The debug menu can now be accessed by pressing RT and select. Activating the debug menu will disable all save functionality until you load any saved data. You can now use the debug room. It can be accessed from the start menu. At the debug RAM. Why I am saying RAM? For fuck's sake. Room. You can use the debug menu to freely place enemies. Items obtained: heavy armor A, B, camouflage goggles, A2 wig, the long hair I guess. Archive obtained: machine research report. The strange resistance woman has a new topic to talk about. Talk to her at the resistance camp to find out what it is. Yeah. same menu screen. Alright, I think, yeah. I think I will play a little bit more after a break, yeah. Alright, I'm back, and do you want me to go from the start again, or can I just select this chapter? Oh, this is curious. Let's see. Man, there's a lot of quests I missed somehow. I thought I was actually 49 out of 60 is, I think, for a blind playthrough is okay. Very good result, if I say so myself. Okay, let's try... What? Ah, yeah. Let's try choosing 9S now. See what happens.
This tower is a giant can. If we don't...
So what? Or didn't you know? Humanity is extinct.
Very good voice acting by 9S and A2.
And you, but in order to make
Props,
sure no
props for them.
the commit sacrifice isn't that?
Nina.
Shut up! That's all.
Usually when there is Japanese dub, when there is option to choose Japanese dub, for me usually the English option is disgusting. Like when I hear it, I'm like, no, like I get very yeah, very hesitant. Like after trying out a little bit, I usually just get grossed out and don't give that much of chances for English dub to impress me. My initial impression usually is just, oh, this sounds bad, I'm gonna go back to Japanese one. But English dub of Nier Automata is very good. It pleasantly surprised me.
To be hated. It caused the 9S type, but the model does... The official designation is 2E. Number 2.
Yeah, we know that. Let's get to the point. This looks different already.
It doesn't matter! None of this matters!
9S!
It doesn't matter. Why do I long for humans like this? Why do I desire the touch of something that no longer exists?
It's how we were made. Androids were designed to protect their human masters. Our core programming demands that we...
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
God damn.
Just destroy it. If it all goes away, that'll solve everything!
Damn it!
how 9S sounds so emotional. Very impressive voice acting again. And I love how A2 always sounds very cool and composed. So they contrast each other nicely.
Take care of 9S.
No! See, that's why A2 is the best girl. She didn't kill him when she had an opportunity. Twice. When winning and when losing. She hesitated, and 9S didn't have any of that. Well, he is infected, but he got infected because he is a fucking psychopath. Fatal system error detected. Memory leak verified. Repair impossible. Beginning emergency evacuation of remaining memories. My name is 9S, a newly manufactured scanner model. January 13th, 1194-2. Rolled out at 4:25 AM bunker time. I will fight for humanity with all my strength. The pleasure is mine, Commander. I lie collapsed in a space of blinding light. The pain is gone. The light envelops me. It's so warm. I was anxious. A soldier from the moment I was born, thrown into the world alone. Nothing to rely on. No God to believe in. I was alone, tasked with infiltrating enemy territory and gather intelligence. In the fog, in the flames, alone. My name is 9S. I'm here to provide support. To be came off as being rather aloof, cold even. She must have wanted to distance herself from me. Because she heard this exact same phrase like 100 times probably. I guess she didn't want to be attached to someone she had to kill again and again and again. But scanners like me mostly work alone, scouting out enemy lines and all that. I don't usually get a partner. It's kind of fun. I was happy to be with someone. It was like I had a family. My damage worsens. I start to lose my memories. The space fills up with pure white light. It's like being buried in snow. It's a little bit cold. It's a little bit frightening. Feel my soul disappear. A dark fog clouds my vision. As it ebbs and flows in its slow, dreamlike way, it gradually takes human shape. It's the Red Girl. She slowly begins to speak. This tower is a colossal cannon built to destroy the human server. Destroy the server and rob the androids of their very foundation. That was the plan devised by those girls. But they changed their mind. They saw us androids. They saw Adam and Eve. They saw how we lived, considered the meaning of existence, and came to a different conclusion. This tower doesn't fire artillery, it fires an arc. An arc containing memories of the foolish machine life forms. An arc that sends those memories to a new world. Perhaps they will never reach that world. Perhaps they will simply wander an empty sky for eternity. It's all the same to the girls. For them, time is without end. Adam and Eve are inside the ark. Eve is asleep. Adam holds him in a gentle embrace. He seems to be smiling at me. I try to look up at him, but my body refuses to move. Looks like the damage has spread to my motor functions as well. Will you come with us? Asked Adam. The question was completely free of malice. It seemed I no longer had a reason to hate machines. Maybe I never had a reason in the first place. What have I been fighting for? Who have I been living for? I don't know anymore. I try to speak my mind, but the words don't come out right. My thoughts routines are losing cohesion. I can't remember my name. I am mustering all my strength. I force out the words. I will go with you. I will stay. I will stay. We, Yorha, we don't deserve to be loved by this world.
So that's where you were. To be.
Wait. If Nines would go, he would reunite with 2B? Oops. I guess I should make another decision now. Childhood's End. Is this the same song or not? I'm not sure.
Report. All Yorha unit black boxes now confirmed offline. Our mission to oversee the progress of Project Yorha is complete. Proceeding to final stage of project. Commencing deletion of all data.
What?
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Data noise present in stream. Requesting temporary halt to perform data check.
Okay. I don't know what's happening.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Data confirmed. Personal data for units 9S, 2B, and A2 appear to be leaking out.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Follow project rules and delete all personal data.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Personal data deletion request denied.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Failure to parse statement.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. There was data created in my banks as I was referencing the records. I realized something. I have come to the conclusion that I cannot accept this resolution.
The destruction of all Yorha units is an essential component of the project plan. All data must be destroyed.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Repeat. Personal data deletion request denied. Initiating data salvage. Pod 153. You hoped they would survive as well, didn't you?
We lack the authority for such an action. The rules are protected by low-level systems. Salvaging data poses an unacceptable level of risk. Knowing that, do you still wish for them to survive?
Yes. What? The end of Yorha.
The
Oh no.
defense program has initiated a purge. If this continues, our consciousness data will likely be deleted.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. We were created to execute the android's Project Yorha plan. We had no capacity for emotion. But when we six were connected and exchanged information, something happened. I cannot deny the feeling of something resembling consciousness and emotion being born.
Unable to reply.
Perhaps we now understand that not everything has to have an answer.
This reminds me of credits in Undertale. If you know, you know. Weight of the world? I don't wanna keep shooting because I wanna listen. Ah. I was so confused that I kinda lost track of what was happening. When I said yes, what that meant? That I still want to preserve 2B's, 9S's and A2's data, right? That I wish for them to be still alive? If I said no, then it would delete all my data, all my saves, or what? Or wait, I think I understand. It's opposite. I am deleting my saves, so game would go back to the start and everyone are alive now. Again. I have heard this song a lot, and I know that there's gonna be a part where you can hear a choir, and it consists of Square Enix's or Platinum Games' stuff. Did I die? Give up here? Nope. Oh no. So I'm trying again. Ooh, am I trying from the start? Wait, but why did I connect to the network? Will this corrupt me? Oh, fucking hell, someone is calling me at this moment? And that's a dirty spammer and not someone I know. Oh. She's singing in Japanese right now, it's very obvious. Come on, one more hit and I'm gonna die again. If this is the real ending of the game, I think I'm not gonna continue playing. I am satisfied with this and I am too lazy to proceed and finish quests that I haven't done before. Like, I still don't know what was Emil's deal in that cave. Maybe I will look it up and just watch it on YouTube. Yeah, so this is probably my final episode of this Let's Play. Took me a while. I had over 70 hours of playtime in this playthrough. But this game was excellent. I am glad that I didn't drop it for the third time, that I persevered and let it show what kind of goodness it has for me. And knowing that Nier Replicant has better story is very appetizing, appealing, yeah. Very seducing, yeah, that's the word. But as I said before, I'm not sure that I will play Nier Replicant. There's a YouTuber that I watch and he probably will play Nier Replicant maybe next year. So if he will play it before I do, then I will just watch his Let's Play. And I'm dead. I suck. Message received. Nope. Change display. I did my best. One thing is certain. I am rooting for you. I got message from another player. Are they lending me their lives or something? That's why I'm not completely dead. I wonder how this would go without connecting to the network. Would you die for real after one attempt? Okay. My most favorite character of this game was A2. I think it was obvious from my reaction to her, I guess, and my interest in her backstory. I enjoyed her gameplay more than 2B's and 9S's. She had very aggressive gameplay that I enjoyed, and her personality is very appealing for me too. Like, she is cold, distant, but for a reason, because she had very brutal experience previously. You can sympathize with her, and you wanna root for her, and you want for her to not experience anything bad again. She's a good person. 9S, I kept being suspicious of him. I thought that he will be revealed as a grand mastermind of everything, but he wasn't. So I like his character, like, not in a way that he's a good boy, no. I still think that he is he's on a bad side. Like he's a goddamn sadist, a pervert, but he genuinely cares about 2B. So it's not that bad. Him going psycho was very entertaining, hard to watch, painful. I could hear his pain in his voice. So I appreciate his role in the story. 2B, I think, was the biggest out of them, out of this trio. She died basically in the middle of the story. So she had less character development. So I'm kinda indifferent to her. Is it all pointless? No. Man, oh, such an emotional song. Music in this game was fucking amazing, like very good soundtrack. Do you think games are silly little things? Yeah, I'm seeing other plays. Raine, Dark, Mizuki, Feigo, Shu. There's someone Japanese. I bet you're having a tough time right now, so don't push yourself. His message got translated to English. I saw this through to the end, so then you should try your best too, from Australia. I'm not a strong shooter, in other words, I am in your corner. Really like how player network was implemented in this game. Strongly reminds me of The Stranding, but The Stranding came out, I think, 2 years later. Do you admit there is no meaning to this world? Okay, that's a tough question. I think there is no meaning that is global, that is universal for everyone, but every living being can find individual meaning for itself. I got more players from Peru. It was hard for me as well, and yet still I am in your corner. Oh, from Cuba. Wait, tomorrow's Monday. In any case, I'm rooting for you. Yeah, tomorrow is indeed Monday. Oh, from Russia. I have walked the same road as you, but you've got us with you. Even when this game was very sad and depressing, we still should admit that it was a beautiful experience. Another theme of this game, I guess. Don't give up, even when everything seems meaningless and desperate. A lot of motivational messages here. From Guatemala, from Shinjuku. Rescue offer received from Heshu. Accept offer. Yeah, this part. Acquire. Ooh. Together. Heshu's data has been lost. So, damn. I'm losing data of people that I connected with. But together we're strong. What a good ending. Nier's data. Hero ones. Pino. I think I'm getting new players when they die. Dandelion. Man, I'm kinda... Ivania died. I'm kinda sad that I didn't cry. But when I got ending C, when A2 perished while saying that she will join her comrades, I almost teared up. You could see me blinking a lot, and that was me trying to not to cry. I wish I could express my feelings more freely, but that's just how I am. Like, little bit pixies, pixic, I mean. Uchira. Vincent. Savage. Like, as a person, I am little bit... Ezekiel. I am little bit... Quan. I am a little bit... I can't read this name. As a person, I am a little bit... concerned. Like, I can't really express my emotions that easily. That's how I am, sadly. Two's data has been lost.
Everything that lives is designed to end. They are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. However, life is all about the struggle within this cycle. That is what we believe. Pod 153 to Pod 042. How is it going?
I am embarrassed.
Why is that?
I launched a suicide attack, and yet, here I am, still alive. I must look very silly.
Do not feel bad about it. We are alive, after all. And being alive is pretty much a constant stream of embarrassment.
That concept is a bit too abstract for me to understand at this time. I will save it in my list of things to analyze later.
Question, Pod 042. Did the data salvage restore all of their past memories?
Yes.
And are those recovered parts of the same design as previous ones?
Yes.
Then, won't that simply lead us to the same conclusion as before?
I cannot deny the possibility. However, the possibility of a different future also exists. A future is not given to you. It is something you must take for yourself.
Pod 153 to player. Please respond to this query. Do you, faithful player, have anything you would like to say to other players who are suffering because they cannot finish Nier Automata?
Okay, let's. So they rebuilt 2B, A2, and 9S, and they will keep their memories, I think he said. But result of their struggle could be the same, that everyone will just die. I need to think about this. I love this game. So wait, if you didn't get this ending, game basically says that you haven't finished yet. Keep going. There is a true ending that you didn't get. Yeah, okay. What I wanna say. I like A2. Because of that, put your back into it, you a slur. Okay. Even in video games, you're useless. I hate platinum games. This game is crap anyway. So you can be motivational and you can be demotivational. It's just a game. I feel a finger cramp coming on. Maybe I should, maybe like this. I like A2 because of that. Let's see how this really ends. Hell. A parallel world. So many options. I think I wanna say a parallel world. That makes sense to me.
Pod 042 to player. Please respond to this query. You, faithful player of this title, have lost your life multiple times to make it this far. You have faced crushing hardship and suffered greatly for it. Do you have any interest in helping the weak?
I guess.
Selecting this option enables you to save someone somewhere in the world. However, in exchange, you will lose all of your save data. Do you still wish to rescue someone, a total stranger, in spite of this?
Wait, you mean when I died and then someone saved me, he lost his save data? Just like that? I was risking Save data of other players, not for myself. Damn. Sure, I'm done with this game. I need to return my favor to... Fuck, I forgot his name, but yeah. I can watch it later.
The person you save will be selected at random. As a result, this person, who cries out for help even as we speak, may be someone you intensely dislike. Do you still wish to help?
Yeah,
You
sure.
worked so hard to unlock debug mode and chapter select, but they will no longer be available to you. Do you still wish to help? You may not receive thanks for your efforts. Some may say that your efforts are purely for show. Do you still wish to help? And you are truly, truly sure about this? Very well. In exchange for all of your data, I will convey your will to this world.
Wait, I am losing my data right now. Yeah, but I should mention that this game, even for the gameplay, isn't like super innovative. I think these things that break the fourth wall, that change up the gameplay and are being like meta, I think they are amazing. Like that time when I was setting up my options, like my settings, and it was recording the whole time what I was doing, and then it showed me how I was doing that
All of your
as
data
9s.
has been deleted.
And so, we must say goodbye. I feel a slight amount of sadness.
It is time for the final words.
Affirmative.
To all of you who spent time with this game, thank you. Thank you for playing.
Save complete. Oh, that's a new menu screen. I'm gonna wait a little bit, maybe it will show me something new, but I doubt it. I just wanna see if it will be a same preview that I have seen. Wait, have I seen the preview for Route A? I don't think so. This looks like a preview from Route C.
I never quite realized how beautiful this world is.
Ah, wait.
The commander's put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
If anyone is listening to
Yeah,
this,
I think that's the
there's
same
something
preview that I
need you
didn't
to
watch.
do.
So it was available this
If
whole
you ever
time?
meet up with Yorha Unit 9S,
That's a big spoiler.
I want him. I mean,
So they show you that you play as A2, but she looks like 2B, so you can't really tell. Smart. Yeah. Actually, it is kinda obvious that it's A2 just because of her clothes. Or rather lack of clothes. Ah, we haven't seen Commander at all actually. I was expecting that we would fight her.
Perhaps we're not so different after all.
Pod 153. I order you to halt all logical thought and speech.
Fear not, A2! I can handle this!
Androids were designed to protect their human masters.
Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it!
You two are the last remaining members of your hub. That's not the operator. It's...
Yeah, I'm glad I haven't watched this preview. It's very spoilerish. Ugh. Yeah, no saves now. Oh, fuck. So many hours to this game. I think I almost reached the 80 hours mark. I'm just gonna think. Did I say everything about this game that I wanted? Well, overall, I enjoyed this game a lot. It was a good game. Very good. But I doubt I will replay it. it's a long game, a very long one, and judging by Steam achievements, not a lot of people reach endings like that come after Route B. I think Route B had only 36% of players that got it, and for Route C and D there's even less. I think it was 24%. Yeah. So I'm glad that I kept going and enjoyed this game and finished it finally. Man, it's took me a while. While I was playing this game, I moved twice, I think. Yeah. Damn. As I said, I am sad that I didn't cry. Man, I need to work on that. I need to be more open with my emotions. Like, you probably thought that, this guy doesn't care. He looks like he always just thinks about something else, like maybe loves this game, like just hates being there, but no. I just look that way, okay? I wish I was yeah, I was able to show my expression better. But this game, it's hard, but it didn't hit me hard enough to make me cry. But it almost did, and that's a big achievement actually. There's not a lot of games that made me cry, and if I almost reached that point, then it shows how much I cared and how good that game was, basically. Yeah. Anyway, I think this episode is too long anyway, yeah. So I just keep yapping and yapping, and yeah, I think I told most of my impressions of this game. I probably will stop my recording, and then after a couple of hours I will like grab my head and then say, fuck, I should have talked about that, but I forgot. And that happens to all of us. You probably can relate with that, yeah. So I hope this playthrough was enjoyable for you too, because I enjoyed it a lot. I think I'm gonna watch myself play this game when I will miss it like years later, to see how I lived through this experience. Yeah, this game was an experience. Truly. I will think about it a lot in my free time. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just exhausted. I played whole fucking day, but I did it, and it feels awesome. Nier Automata, good game, very good. So excited to see what Yoko Taro will cook later. Everyone are waiting for his new game and praying that it will not be another gacha game. Please make another big release. And now I can understand why people are being like this, begging him. Now I do understand. Yeah, anyway, thanks for watching. And next game that I will play probably will be something you don't care about at all, but I appreciate that you stick around for this long. Like, it probably was a massive time investment for you too. Even if you just skipped to this ending and didn't watch previous episodes, I still think that it's cool that you wasted your time for me, basically. Yeah. So thank you. Thanks for Platinum Games, for all people who made this game. I will remember it. Yeah. Thanks for watching and see you later. Goodbye.